Welcome. We are TableGoth, a group of tabletop gaming enthusiasts and gothic aficionados. And tonight we will be playing our chronicle Styx Bones from the book Cults of the Blood Gods by Onyx Path Publishing. Joining us, as always, are two very special guests, but before we do introductions, a warning. In this game, we explore things best left in the dark. We will encounter unapologetically evil individuals, supernatural horror, sexually charged scenarios, and disturbing bloody rituals. Even our players will be portraying a group with very questionable morals, so please take care of yourself. Viewer discretion is advised. And now, for a final time this chronicle, let's do our player introductions, starting with Dario.
Hey everybody, for real. My name is Joe, better known as DJ Toridor, Nola Vanger on Twitter, and I am playing Daddy Dario, Glanacata, Giovanni, Pearl's possible baby daddy. Who knows?
We'll see if that's supernaturally possible. Boo!
Hey, I'm Boo Nosferatu on all platforms, Clan Nosferatu, and I am excited to free our friend.
Freddy.
Hi, I'm Miss Petty Dreadful. I'm playing Freddy. She's a gangrel, and I'm also excited to get Oscar out of there.
And Camilla.
I am Mandy Morose, and I play Camilla. She is in the Ministry, Church of Set, and I am very excited to see how many of us walk out of this still undead.
Ominous. I'm Bully. I'm surviving no matter what. I'm a storyteller, and this is our chronicle, Styx and Bones. Rolling the introduction. Am I too loud? Okay, I'm coming in weird on my end, but that's fine. As long as I sound cool on your end.
Did you order a new mic cable?
Amanda, no. I like what you tried to do, which is what Clara knows she has to do with me, is like, how about you do this right now? Because I know you'll forget.
I did that the other day, and you were like, no, I'm not.
No, afterwards I thought about it. I'm like, oh.
I meant to order you one right after that.
That's how I know
like,
she also has ADHD, because she knew. It's like, how about you do it right now? And Oi. Keeping it together. Last time, our coterie woke up in a basement of an office building under construction. Boo had a note from River left in her mouth. The note said they had their phones, and they were left a burner phone to call him on. When Boo called the number, they heard the ring come from inside the room. Boo obfuscated and checked it out and found Hiromitsu waiting with the phone and with Donovan's corpse, as well as a sword in his hand. His fangs were out, shadows were moving erratically, and he seemed on the edge of a frenzy. So Boo delivered the news about Donovan, which made Dario begin to frenzy. But he held it together just long enough to plan their approach. So Freddy turned into a snake and snuck ahead with the obfuscated Boo and her snake Fred. Boo used Sense the Beast and learned that Donovan was not dead, but actually a kindred. Hiromitsu heard Dario approach and let him know that he wanted revenge for them taking Gunther, who apparently was his lover. When they all got there, Hiromitsu frenzied and immediately attacked, lashing out with his sword and disappearing into the shadows. Fred the Snake wrapped up around Donovan as Boo attempted to knock him out, but Freddy disarmed him as he was trying to use his knife to stab away at poor Fred. As Donovan was subdued, Camilla was able to spot Hiromitsu jumping in and out of the shadows and pointed him out so Dario could blast him with an incendiary round. The injured Hiromitsu then dropped from a shadow in the ceiling, but at this point Dario was in a full frenzy and emptied his entire clip on him, as only ash fell down along with the sword that clattered to the ground. They questioned Donovan, and they found out that he'd been working with Hiromitsu, and he's the one that had him kill Adelhard, and then wipe his memory about it. He was unsurprisingly, I should say, not happy with Dario embracing another person, and he decided to test himself and Dario by pitting two kindred against each other. They also learned that the Hakata had left, but were not wiped out like the Reverend had told them, and that Oscar was actually set up by Hiromitsu to take the fall for the murders. So, put a pin in the Donovan conversation and went to the Hecata church. There, the monk that is now in charge there, the ghoul, informed them that Oscar was being kept in a Second Inquisition compound. When he showed them on a map, Boo realized by looking at the map and the different murder sites, as 2 more murders had happened the night before, one of which happened after Oscar was taken in, that there seemed to be a pattern. Specifically, it seemed to complete a ritual symbol that they saw on the ceiling when they brought the Priestess of Bones back in a resurrection ritual. All these things connected to that burial jar that them and some other people were interested in just a couple weeks before, if even that long. So, Boo called the sheriff to meet them, but the sheriff was already there with Pearl. So they had a quick conversation, and they decided to team up. Pearl, Boo, and Camilla have decided to infiltrate the Second Inquisition compound and rescue Oscar. The sheriff, Dario, and Freddy are going to the last location, which is a church, to stop what they assume to be the murderer. And there's a sweet moment between Camilla and Freddy. Freddy gave her the cassette, didn't you? That Camilla had rescued from the van.
Yeah.
Boo told the sheriff their real name. What was Boo's real name? Actually, it was for mine.
Josephine.
That's right. And then Dario and Pearl had a little bit of grab ass. While these were going on, they went their separate ways. Dario was shown to the ghoul by the ghoul, essentially like a zombie room that the Hecata have, and he was given a squad of zombies, as well as a ghost or a fetter that has a ghost attached to it. While the others rode off with Pearl, they were given totally spy outfits. And it is at this moment where we pick things back up. Half the coterie going to a Second Inquisition compound to rescue Oscar, the other heading to the church to run into the last of the murders, which I think they have a good idea, the group behind it by now. Actually, with that, let's actually pick things up with the van. It's actually the same van that you guys were picked up in before with the sheriff. Just sort of a nondescript van, but the back sort of like a military or SWAT vehicle, where it's just the benches. It's made for transporting people. Right now, it's packed with zombies under Dario's control. But Gerard is there as well as Freddy. Yeah, and you see Gerard is on. He has 2 phones out, and he's just going back and forth. And you can tell he's in sheriff mode. He's in Nosferatu mode. He's putting things into motion. Is there any conversation you'd like to take place between the group of you? What you know is you're heading to the St. Barbara's, which is a Catholic church, in the Schwabinger West area, which Freddy be roughly familiar with. Gerard would give you a couple updates. He says he knows the place. From what I know, is not affiliated with anything. No one's domain. We haven't had any reports of hunters or anything in the area, but you never know. It's not exactly secluded, so we need to be aware of that. We don't want things getting too out of control and the Masquerade being totally shattered. He'll sort of show a picture on one of his phone of just the outside of the church. Seemed to be some decent amount of trees coverage around the area, but still. But at night, hoping that presumably they were taking location. There's always someone around. Any input YouTube?
No, just as we approach, I want to do like an investigation as we pull up, but on the way, I don't think there's anything. I have Fred with me, I'm guessing. Yeah. Fred's sitting there.
Sheriff.
Dario?
Are you all right? You seem to be quite busy.
Yes, I have a lot to do. If you You suspect it is the Mithric cultists behind this? You said they were asking about this jar.
Of course. Yes, they were, Sheriff. I know you guys are looking at the Hecata in a very different way, and that's fine. That's your choice and right to do so. But the Mithraic cult that you have allowed, not you personally, that the city has allowed in, has been wanting to do some dastardly things.
And they've not been a problem until recently.
Wonderful.
I think,
Wonderful.
their problem is with you. But that does not give them the excuse to do what they have done. No, your clan.
Well,
maybe you personally. You did bring in 2 of their bodies.
Well, that is a story for another night.
Or tonight, because we might be fighting their kind again.
Well, what do you want to know?
I know some about them. I know those under Mithras are supposed to be especially difficult to affect their minds with our disciplines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I know Mithras is Ventru. I assume they have Ventru, but I also know any clan can fall under their cult. So, not sure what they would have sent
in. Ventru. Ridiculous.
Usually don't like getting their hands dirty themselves. There might be a lot of backup. We'll see.
Of course not.
That also wouldn't really fit the MO of the other murders, though. It doesn't seem like something a large group of people would have been doing. I'm not sure. Hopefully they don't know we're coming. Hopefully we'll get the drop on them. Hopefully we'll make quick work of this.
What do you mean you hope? You're not... Wait, I'm confused. Why would they even know that we're coming?
I said I hope that they don't.
That presents a problem in itself, too. I guess we'll deal with it when we cross that bridge, won't we?
Indeed.
Also, side note. Sheriff.
Yes.
He's going to look around, at... I'm assuming... I'm assuming Freddy's somewhere near me.
Yeah, you're just... It's like the back of those vans with a bench seat on each side. You're all sort of just facing each other.
Okay. He'll just kind of lean in a little closer to him. Do not hurt Boo.
Boo's not here. Boo is going on the other mission.
I'm telling you, do not hurt her. Please.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Just making sure. She's a member of my coterie and a good friend. She's a bit wild, like all of these babies, but it's fine.
Yeah, they seem like one of the good ones, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I agree. Be gentle. Well, I don't know Boo's preferences in that type of way.
We don't need to talk about this. It's none of your business.
If Boo were here, I think they would say gross. I think that's... I speak for them.
Yeah, that's also... I agree with... Hang on.
And he'll kind of look at Freddy. Oh, you alive, my zombie friend.
Freddy, you would be able to understand what he's saying since he's speaking in German on the phone. Yeah, you just hear him say, "What do you mean? When did this happen?" I cannot deal with this right now, but I will be there shortly. Yes, you need to pull extra people to put on this. This might be a bigger deal than we initially thought.
Everything okay?
No. Terrence Rusk, Anna Fleischer are missing. I have no idea what happened. We've been very stretched thin recently. The person who was guarding them is no longer around. We cannot find them, and we cannot find the bodies that were staked.
Wait, What? What is happening?
He says all that in English.
Oh. Wait, who was staked?
Anna and Terrence.
Terrence
Missing.
Rusk, Anna Fleischer. Members of the cult of Mithras that your coach were brought in.
I thought you unstaked them.
Yes, we unstake them, we question them, and then we stake them again because there's a lot going on. We didn't have time to deal with it.
Okay. So now they are missing, is what you're saying.
Yes.
What is the word, Freddy? Scheiße. Scheiße.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Then we cut to another vehicle. This one with Boo, Camilla, and Pearl. Some loud pop music playing. A luxury SUV, not some nondescript military van, and she is driving quite fast, but she's quite good at it. You can tell she's hitting some of these corners hard, just flying through certain things. Very casual like. Like most things she does, she tries to do them in a flashy way that act very nonchalant about it. Eventually, unless there's a conversation you'd like to have on the way, she would you'd actually find yourself in sort of a trendier district, sort of downtown. She parks right in front of a taller building. We're gonna go in here. I have some people here. They're having a little thing, whatever. We sort of need to get in the right headspace. I don't know if any of you are hungry, but I don't like doing anything like this on an empty stomach. Honestly, just think of this as sort of a pregame, like mentally and physically. There'll be plenty to drink in there, some entertainment, things you need to maybe get in the right mindset. We could talk a little strategy, definitely talk outfit changes. I want to get a couple of shots in us and these, but obviously we can't waltz into like an actual government building like this. So I have other things in mind. Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys thinking? And she'll sort of say this as she gets out and gives the keys to a doorman and is sort of leading you inside.
Well, I look like this right now. So I need to know if I need to change.
I mean, Boo, isn't that the whole thing? Like, you look like that. Like, you look like that. So
yeah, but showing up somewhere unannounced and uninvited.
Oh, here you don't have to worry about it. Like, my people know everyone. Honestly, some of them might have more followers than you. I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm just literally saying.
No, that's fine. My thing is also, I kind of want to get this done. And like, I'm down to
no, absolutely. We're sort of, I don't know, we're sort of getting things set up. Like I said, we're pre-gaming here, but also like the Camarilla is pre-gaming there. The plan is, sort of work this out with Gerard earlier, is we're going to go in. They're going to be on high alert, like serious shit happening. They're gonna, I don't know exactly what angle they went with, but they're going to be sort of in panic mode. Because honestly, if they were turtled up and just like business as usual, we probably wouldn't be able to get anywhere. We sort of want them in a panic. So there's hopefully going to be a lot going on, and we can kind of use that chaos to our advantage to sort of slip in, get what we need, and slip out. Obviously, yes, we're on a time schedule here. Eventually, they're going to figure out whatever threats we made or whatever they think's going on isn't actually going on, and then they'll eventually bunker down again. We need to be out before then. But she looks at her watch. It's not time for that yet. So I know it seems like I'm just being very casual about this, whatever, but honestly, we're perfectly on a very strict schedule, which is all right here. So don't worry about that. Yes, Camilla.
I thought the Camarilla was stretched a little thin to help us out with anything.
They are. That's the thing about that damn sheriff. I mean, you stretch him and you stretch him, and he just keeps. I don't know. That man can do it all. She sort of looks at Boo pointedly when she says this.
Yeah.
Boo's just like staring at her, like no expression, just like direct eye contact.
Can I insight her her intentions with like what she's telling us? Does it seem like her intentions are to be honest?
Sure. We'll give you a wits and insight. Do you want to use anything?
No.
Oh, yeah, and you also have a bonus. Actually, let me roll again because you have a bonus dice.
I also have Sense the Beast. I don't know if that will make a difference because it's not really a beastie thing. It's just her, like...
You can sense emotions. Like, you can sense the beast if she's getting particularly angry or anything, if you want to do that. Sense the Beast is free, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she's quite calm.
Mm.
3 successes. I mean, her intentions, everything, she's not... There is no honesty with her. There's no surface level anything. Everything is layered. You don't sense anything quite malicious in this as much as just sort of frustratingly, like it's just like a
Blase.
game. There's always something to be. She's toying. I mean, there's something like she's messing with you in a way. There's something she's trying to figure out. She's trying to incite you as much as you're inciting her, and she's sort of putting these things out there to see your reaction. But you don't feel like this is all like a master plan to do anything necessarily malicious. It's just kind of obnoxious to you.
It's just high school.
Okay, that's rude, but yes.
All right, Pearl. Well, I trust your driving. Honestly, you could have been a rum runner back with us in the days. So that's a plus for you.
Yeah, like literally, that's what you did.
Yeah.
I love that for you. And honestly, it makes so much sense now that I'm actually looking at you.
The haircut kind of checks out now.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Rum Runner.
All right, well, let's make this quick or perfectly timed as it seems like you have it. And I could go for a drink. What about you, Boo?
Yeah, that's fine.
Might I suggest, there's gonna be a lot going on in there. The ones with the green wristbands are fair game. Usually for something this serious, you really want to go in like not hungry at all. So if you need to like completely take care of your hunger, I suggest it. And there'll be no wrist slapping or finger wagging on the Camarilla's part if you drain a couple of our choice blood dolls.
Pays to be on top, doesn't it, Pearl?
You have no idea. Anyway, enjoy. Remember, we're on a little bit of a time schedule, but I mean, you don't have to feel weird about it. Like, someone you could talk about. Just be efficient. As she's saying this, you've been riding an elevator up this building and finally get to the top. It opens. Elevator opens like directly into an apartment. It seems like a penthouse apartment, and there's already a party going on. A sort of low key, very socialite endeavor. There's like weird ambient music playing. People posted up in sort of at different places. It's not like a rager as much as people are here to be seen and to be part of the vibes and the ambiance. And everyone here, you're sure, is obnoxiously wealthy or into something. And yeah, she immediately steps in, and people immediately take notice. I mean, both of you can do it, so you can tell that she turns on awe as soon as the doors open. And she's just getting showered in compliments because she has officially switched to green now. It's probably the first time anyone's seen the green look. She talked about a little bit in the car how she thought about not going to green because the whole Billie Eilish thing, she sort of ruined that a little bit, and she didn't want to see copying that. But now that she's gone blonde and basic, she can retake the green thing. So that's what she's going for. And yeah, she goes in, is swarmed by people, and you two are left to your own devices. Like I said, you are welcome to drink here if you are interested in that.
This is a waste of our time.
I don't know what game she has going on. I'm sure it's something, but yeah, we do have matching outfits, so.
And Camilla,
should
you're
fit
at
us all.
5 hunger.
I am.
So you're, I mean, luckily no one's bleeding here, but yeah, you could just seeing you can like see the veins, hear the heartbeats type of thing. It's hard to even focus on Boo or talk to Boo right now. You didn't need permission, but you're in a smorgasbord right now.
Yeah, I guess I'll kind of like wave to Boo, like half paying attention as I like spot someone across the room, green like bracelet, moving around while they're talking or something, and kind of make my way to grab a meal.
Hone in, absolutely. Boo, you're only at 1 hunger, but you were given permission if you'd like to drain someone completely to go to 0 hunger.
No, but I will pull out my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna text Wolf, and I'm just gonna say, doing a mission tonight, might not make it back. Sad face. Send that, and then I'm gonna text Freddie and Dario, and just say Pearl made a stop at a party ? And then I'm gonna text the sheriff and say Pearl made a stop at a party ? So like I sent 3 text messages, one to Dario and Freddie, one to Wolf, and then one to the sheriff.
Okay. Yeah, so Dario and Freddie, you'd see the message. You'd assume the sheriff got something similar. You see Gerard check his phone and immediately respond. Boo, yeah, you get back. She needs to feed before doing something like this. I have something big in play to hopefully stir things up so you can get in and out easier.
I will
You say she's ... Pearl, but she does know what she's doing. Sorry.
As long as this isn't off base for her character, period. I appreciate it with a heart, and I send it back to him.
Yeah, he sends back, if you're uncomfortable, then she's acting normal.
I just send back like the okay hand.
I'll text back to Boo. You'll see him just say, add a girl, smiley face, thumbs up, peach, eggplant, lemon.
I'm gonna text back a trash can and a fire.
Oh, perfect. So Boo, you're not feeding. They just want to sort of hang back and.
Yeah, I'm just observing, seeing if there's anybody I recognize. I want to watch how Pearl's interacting with people. If I notice anything weird going on.
Okay. And Camilla, no role necessary. It's quite easy to find someone, feed from that said someone. Do you intend to drain them completely?
No.
Because of your beast or your hunger level, that will be a check.
Okay.
So I will need just a willpower check. That I will do for you. And you can't add anything to it, so I won't even ask.
Yay.
So just barely, because of how hungry you are. And as soon as you start drinking, the beast sort of replaces that mindset, and you're feeding and feeding and feeding. And Camilla comes back just in time to stop herself and just suddenly pull herself back. How much do you want to take? You know, you're at 5. If you could take a maximum of 3, but taking 3 from someone means they need to go to the hospital.
Can I?
You could do 2 and 2
and then go to someone else. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that. Since you made your check after the first one, we'll bring you down to 3. You wouldn't have to make another check when feeding on 3.
Okay.
So it takes a little bit more time, as you do have to sort of move on from one and find another. But these people are more than willing and eager to be fed from. They seem to very much enjoy the process. This is not their first time.
Also, while we're here, I would like to use Mask of 1,000 Faces to blend in more.
That is a rouse check.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, give me a rouse.
Let me see if my computer will let me. Oh, that was-
remorse. Have you
Sorry.
my bad sign? Are you already doing
There you go. I did it. Sorry.
Success. Yeah, use Mask with 1,000 Faces, which here makes you look probably more extravagant than you've ever looked with this, because you're blending in. So you look very eclectic out there, yuppie-ish. But that's how most people here look. So you just look like a random whatever, sort of hanging out in one of the many sort of areas where people are having what in the surface seem like kind of pretty deep, intense talks, but it's bullshit that someone like Boo can very clearly see that they're all just trying to fake intellectual impress each other.
I do that.
And then it's really just foreplay until the more heavier stuff comes on. But you do hear a couple complaints that they were specifically told to wait. You would assume Pearl probably put that in, so you weren't feeding off of people on substances before infiltrating compounded killers.
Fair enough.
So,
can I find Pearl after like feeding?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pearl.
So yeah, eventually, yeah, you would find Pearl in sort of a bedroom as she is in the middle of getting dressed into an all black outfit. But she does not flinch or stop or act shy as you come in.
Well, I was gonna ask you if you wanted to send a selfie of the two of us to Dario just to nag at him a
my
little
fucking
bit.
God. Yeah. No. Get the outfits. I forgot. I got so caught up. I am sorry. Here I am pretending to be professional. Yeah, fetch Boo. I'm gonna get us in our outfits. We are gonna do a quick Totally Spy sort of theme thing. In and out. I assume you know your angles, so this shouldn't take all night.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and whistle really loudly and stand there for a second. I was like, oh, I guess she can't hear me. I'll go fetch her.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll storm out.
But Boo comes
Like,
running.
just mildly annoyed.
Like Boo hears Camilla and knows it's her whistle and comes running, but she's still in Mask with 1,000 Faces, so it's just like this random, like shaved head girl. Like,
yeah, runs up. She whistles. Boo, you hear a couple of people say, "Ew, did someone just whistle?" And you come up.
Boo, you weren't actually supposed to. I was made.
well, it was you, so I didn't know something was up.
Oh my God,
No,
Camilla, good job. Anyway, both of you in here. There's yours. There's yours. Get them quick. You can help each other zip up. And she's just like looking in the mirror. She doesn't even really look at you guys while talking. The next room over has better lighting. We'll get on that, and then we'll be on our way.
Excellent. Perfect.
Will you guys be participating in this then?
Yeah, I still look
yeah.
human-ish, so I'm there. I'm down for it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys do get in your Totally Spies color outfits and do a quick photo shoot. She does get someone else to come in and take the photos.
Mm-hmm.
She gets frustrated because she wants like some sort of gadgets or weapons or something, and she's pissed she didn't think of that, like some sort of prop type thing. But she's like, you know what, that might be kind of too goofy, and that's not really what you're going for. In and out. Pictures are very good. The photographer knows what they're doing. You all look great. And Pearl says, I'll let you send those.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and she goes through, she approves certain ones, and then this random person sends them to you. But she says, we do need to talk about what do you actually want to wear there? Like, what's the angle? What parts are we playing here? One interesting tidbit is that you two, I assume, don't know Deutsch? No?
Correct.
So I guess I'll have to do the talking.
I
Actually, trilingual. Yes, Boo?
I cannot speak the language, but I can look exactly like a guard.
Okay, so is that the angle you want to go? Like you're just sort of a guard. I guess I'll be someone like important. Again, hopefully we don't have to talk to a lot of people, just enough to sort of find out where we need to go. Camilla, what do you want to do?
I'll just follow your lead, Pearl. whatever you think is best. You understand this whole situation, and I have literally no idea what was planned beforehand. So I figure you have all the best plans.
Dario said you're a very good number 2, and I can see that he knows what he's talking about. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so I guess just here's my closet. I don't know if all things will fit you exactly, but other people have clothes here too. Find something that in case your whatever doesn't work, just you're comfortable in, but also you look like you belong. These are think government, think drab, think professional,
Government.
think utilitarian. I mean, that's a stereotype, but yes. Okay, get dressed. Oh, and she shows her on her phone. Here's sort of like the layout of what we're going for here. This place is in the Olympia Park. There's like a stadium there. I mean, it was built for the Olympics, obviously. We know these 4 buildings, and she sort of zooms in on this sort of collection of buildings in between sort of there's like a river that goes through it, a lot of greenery around there too. She points at one. This is the command center. This is the barracks, training center, forensic lab. I don't know which one we want to hit first. Also, I don't know how you want to approach. There is the river thing we can do. Obviously we don't need to breathe, so that could be if you want to do like a B&E, although we'll be wet, so we might be dripping, but I don't know. Or we can try to literally just drive up to the gate and charm our way in.
I think that's probably our best option to drive up, avoid the rivers, and I mean we're all so charming. I'm sure we'll have no problem getting in that way.
Okay, sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, get dressed. We're actually running late, so you guys need to hurry up. And she heads out. Back to the other group. You have arrived at the church. As you don't see any cars around. The building itself is relatively simple as far as like European Catholic churches go, which can be very old and elaborate. This doesn't seem quite as old, a little newer. There's sort of the main steeple right in the front with a steepled roof going back. There's just sort of the one building. There's tall stained glass windows along the sides and one massive stained glass window above the front door, depicting what you assume to be a Saint Barbara, draped in red, wearing a crown, holding this goblet with the Eucharist radiating this holy light. Yeah. The van stops, opens up. This is what you see.
Can I do an wits investigation?
What are you looking for?
I think at this point I'm looking for a potential victim because I don't think it's happened yet. And so if someone's like out here walking alone or just like a trace of a person.
Sure. What's investigation?
Three.
So, scanning the area. It's not the best lit, but well enough. You do see ways down the road a little bit, just enough to see some movement. There does seem to be maybe a jogger or someone heading in your direction. But that's all you see for now. Probably be here, depending on how fast they're going in a couple minutes.
I'll just point them out to Gerard.
Should we wait for them to pass, or should we stop them from coming near here?
We could stop them and then, maybe keep them from becoming a victim.
We could pull them into this van and rough them up and throw them to the zombies.
Why?
They didn't do anything yet.
I am joking. Trying to lighten up the mood a little bit.
Oh, that's
okay.
Doing a very good job.
I don't feel that you have laughed in, what, centuries?
Oh, I laugh.
Okay.
Okay. I can go out, or Dario, you can go out if you want to talk to them, or I speak German, maybe.
I think it would be better for you, but not German's not good. You know that. Schmetterling, I don't know that.
Okay. Yeah.
I do like that you were practicing. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Yes, you can go handle them.
I'll go out and meet this person.
Okay. Are you just like strolling up to them? Are you jogging in that direction? What's your approach?
I'll approach walking, just like I'm also strolling the cemetery.
Okay. So you go on that. You cross the street on that side of the road where they are, and you start heading down in that direction. Dario.
I'm just. Can I see Freddy?
Yeah, you see where Freddy's heading. I mean, you're peering, and Freddy's very good eyes, and she's good at this. You kind of look and like, oh yeah, I can kind of see where this person's coming, but they're out there.
My German isn't very good.
I'm gonna have Fred following me behind a distance. It's dark, so I'm hoping he can be.
There's occasional street lights though, so anytime it goes by a chunk of sidewalk that's lit enough by the street lights, it'll be quite obvious. The giant boa constrictors out for a night stroll.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just keep him by the.
Although I guess you can kind of sort of go towards the grass next to it. And...
Yeah, if I can keep him in the grass, I'll do that.
Sure. He does that. Yeah, Jar just looks at you, Dario. So you know how to control these things? You know what you're doing?
He'll smile. Of course I do.
I'll admit, they're creepy as fuck, but I am very interested to see them in action.
They'll be called, he'll kind of glance over them. They'll be called to action if necessary. Especially, and he'll point at one, I guess the meat closest to him. I've been getting a good feeling off of St. Bede right here.
Oh, you named them?
Yeah. St. Bede, St. Thomas, St. Croix, Constantine over there.
Oh, okay. I guess that helps to keep. Do they know their names?
Yeah. They will.
Okay. He's just sort of looking. It does seem like that Nosferatu curiosity. He does seem like morbidly curious about this whole ordeal.
Do you want to poke them with your finger or like look at them or?
No.
Oh, hey, sprachen Sie Deutsch, nein?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I learned this Duolingo app on this phone is amazing. I'm trying to use it more so I can get better with German.
Yeah, that's a good way to start.
Also trying to get the words right for a proposal.
I like watching shows. Helps me learn my English, and he starts honestly giving you advice on how to learn another language. As Freddy, yeah, you start walking, approaching. As you get closer, you can see it's a man, maybe mid-20s. Seems in quite good shape. Probably the type of person that's comfortable jogging around at night. Has that privilege. But despite that, once they start approaching and you could clearly see each other, you can see a strange look on their face as they see you, as he studies you for a moment, sort of trying to figure you out. And you can see something going on in his head. He's like almost trying to make a decision. And then you can tell he does make some decision when he suddenly just like turns on his heel and starts running the other way as this obvious predator gangrel starts walking towards him in the night. Even though you're not this largest, most intimidating looking person, he started getting a really weird feeling and didn't know if it'd be rude or not to just turn the other way, and he decided it's better be rude and safe than not. So yeah, Freddy, you're an obvious predator. This is a creepy area, and you just literally walking in his direction. He seems to just turn, and he's picked up the pace a little bit going the other way. You can attempt to catch him if you'd like.
No, is he just like leaving the area?
Yeah, he's going back the way he came, which is the opposite direction of the church.
Yeah, I mean, if it's keeping him out of the area, then that's what I came out here to do, was to do it. So that is, I consider that a success.
Okay, yeah. As you're going over your head, trying to think of what you're going to say to this man and whatnot, your just general scariness did the job. You're like, oh, problem solved, and you turn and return to the other two. You can hear Gerard getting a little frustrated, trying to correct Dara's pronunciation on a couple things. And he seems relieved when you're here. Okay, that went all right?
Yeah, he left, so.
So, what's the idea? I mean, I can wait, and they will not see me. But do we want to wait inside? Do we want to wait outside? Do we want to get the jump on them? Or do we want to let them play their hands first? I'm not sure what your particular skill set is.
Yeah, I think maybe if we can set up and hide, and then when they reveal themselves, we can sort of get the jump.
Inside the church or outside the church?
Does it seem like anyone's inside the church already?
There are a couple cars. I don't know if I said it earlier. I might have said there weren't. There actually are. There's a parking lot. There's a couple cars.
Maybe we see if anyone's inside the church now, and I don't know. Can you see things that are invisible? I can't.
Me?
No.
Or Gerard?
Gerard, I didn't think that you could, Dario, unless it's new.
I don't have the snaky eyes. I'm not Camilla.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot either.
I can look inside the church now, I think. I'll have to find a small way in, but
I can see in the dark.
Is there like a window that I could crack open?
These are like stained glass windows.
Stained glass.
They're not the opening type.
Is the door open?
You can check
Is it closed?
The door's not like sitting open, but you don't know if it's locked or not. It is closed, yeah.
It's gonna cause a problem, though.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If you open the door, Gerard, will you become visible? I don't know.
No, there's a common misconception with obfuscation. People think if we open the door, we become visible. As long as I'm not blocking a doorway or making it to where it's a mental thing, you know. So if I'm doing something that if I'm opening a door in front of someone and they see it opening on its own, that might not work.
But if no one notices or you're not in view of it, it will be okay.
As long as I do so quietly, yes.
Okay, then I can get very small and get in as a snake.
The door?
If you can get it open, once I'm a snake, it's hard to get the things
once
open.
the door's open, we can all just go in, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Is that the plan? We want to check out inside?
Yeah, good. Maybe we'll check it out.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. Storyteller.
Okay. Yes.
What are the zombies wearing?
Very just nondescript. Like earth tone or black and gray, just slacks and t-shirts.
Okay.
German.
Yeah. They all do have sort of heavy overcoats.
Okay. Freddy.
Yeah.
You want me to bring the crew with me?
I mean, it seems a little conspicuous for now, doesn't it?
I'm just making sure that we have all our bases covered.
I mean, you can send them out if it becomes, a situation where it needs to happen. But right now, maybe keep them as a surprise.
Gotcha. All right.
Although if you were inside, you couldn't, they don't know to just come. You have to, tell them face to face what to do. There's no sort of magical link. So you'd have to run out and get them again.
Leave my phone in there. You FaceTime it.
Yes. So yeah, it wouldn't be like a summon. You'd have to leave the scene, get them, and come back. But also, it might be weird walking into a place with a full crew.
Okay.
It's up to you to weigh your options.
But you can attack at the range anyway if you had to go away. Like
Of
if you had to
course. Do you know how many dicks I've shot in off in my life?
I couldn't even attempt to guess, Dario.
Okay, I'm going invisible now.
Yeah.
You see Gerard
24.
just disappeared.
24. 24.
Okay, cool. I should have said I didn't want to guess.
The two of you heading into the church then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take one zombie with me.
Sure. You
This
command
one.
one to follow you, and it does so. Sort of a stiff walk, but
That's fine.
nothing like an obvious zombie shuffle or anything. It's passing. Yeah, you go forward. The door is locked. As you sort of walk up to the door, you can hear very softly. Gerard sort of has to keep it at a whisper. It is locked. I can unlock it. It would break what I am, but unless one of you has an easier way.
I could try to get this in.
Sure.
I'll try a larceny roll.
Yeah. Give me a witch larceny.
Great. Three.
Okay. Assuming you keep some sort of lockpick thing on you. It seems like something Freddy would have. She's sort of the security whatever type. Yeah, you can get it out. Take a few moments. It's sort of an old clunky lock. It's very sturdy. It'd be hard to break this door, but not the hardest to actually lockpick. And you do so. And you unlock it, open it up, step inside.
Before I open the door all the way, do I hear anybody inside?
You don't have heightened senses. No, you would not hear anyone inside.
What if I did have heightened senses? Then would I hear anybody
Then you would
inside?
hear the monster that's about to get you, but you don't.
No. Okay, I will try to stealthily slide in.
Sure. Yeah, you sort of just sidestep through. Change the scenery for you guys. Inside it is, you assume no one's in here because it's very dark. Like the lights are not on by any means. It's very dark and cavernous in here. There's these high vaulted ceilings that just sort of disappear into the shadows. There is a very little bit of light that's just sort of leaking in from the street light outside, but it's being filtered through those thick colored glass onto these white walls. Just enough to, you can sort of squint and see, but very bad visibility. You can make out these hanging cylindrical lights that are just hanging down massive from the ceiling. They're all very still except one. One is just strangely gently swinging on its long chain. And that's the only noise in the room, is the slight creak of that light fixture chain. In here, there's just a single aisle that cuts through the center with rows of wooden pews flanking each side. At the very end, if you step in a little bit, you can see there is a little bit of light on the end of the altar. There are candles lit. The altar is raised and is divided into these three sections, the one in the middle being the largest. And these sections are divided by these pillars. And then the wall in each one is this ornately carved sort of wooden alcove display that's framed against the wall of each section. And in the alcoves are statues sort of resting in almost their own like mini churches, complete with lots of wooden steeples along the top of these displays. The one in the center is by far the largest. And of course, the main fixture is a crucified Jesus with other statues framing the exhibit. Altogether, there's at least a dozen of these statues. But you're pretty much just right in the doorway, and this is what you see. You can see also at the very end, there's you'd likely some other door or something. You know, there's like back rooms to a church where the clergy gets ready and maybe an office or two. But
Is there a light switch?
there is. Yeah, you go. Turn it on and all the lights turn on and just immediately illuminates this church. You can now see the clean white walls and everything's sort of pristine and nice, but also sort of that ornate, gaudy Roman Catholic style.
I want to look up at the light that's swinging while the lights are on.
Still just casually swaying back and forth, that same rhythmic creaking of its chain attached to the ceiling. Nothing there, though.
Okay. I'll step in more and motion to Dario and Jar to follow me, and start, I guess, doing an investigation to see if I can find any sign that anyone was in here other than the movement.
Yes, give me wits investigation.
Is Dario getting like a sensation? Does it feel weird in here? Weirder than just a church?
I mean, you have abilities where you can sense certain things. You want to use one of those?
I could. I want it. I'll do one.
Okay, 3 successes. Dear, are you doing anything?
Where the shroud ends.
Sure. Is that a rouse check? I don't remember.
Is it?
I do not remember. Let me pull that up real quick.
It's a rouse check.
Okay. Give me a rouse check.
We're good.
Won't even require a roll on this, as it is quite obvious. The shroud is extremely thin here. But also weirdly thick in certain points. It's like the shroud in general is paper thin, but you seem to be in a nexus, a focal point that seems to be concentrating on this church. Or if the shroud thinned too much at this last spot, you can almost see the chain reaction it would have of just ripping down the tapestry of the shroud in a much greater area.
Is it anywhere near that lamp that's swinging?
No. I mean, it's not focused there. It's this whole area, this whole church.
Okay.
Freddie, you can barely hear as you really close your eyes and focus, and you can smell it too. There's a person here. You can smell perspiration. And as you start to walk in, if you choose to walk towards the noise, you can hear maybe a whimpering and just a very weak murmuring, maybe praying.
Yeah, if I hear somebody like whimpering, crying, I'm gonna go try to help them.
Yeah, stepping through, you look down one of the pews and you can see an older woman underneath the pew, hiding, just whimpering, just repeating a prayer in German to herself over and over. It's a prayer of protection, asking for God to help her from whatever sin she has done to cause the spirits to harass her.
To cause what?
These spirits to harass her.
I just say sorry in German and ask if she's okay.
Oh man, she looks up, and you're not a comforting sight. And she just looks up and immediately closes her eyes, as if it's like when you're a kid and if you can't see it, they can't see you type of thing. And you just make it go away. She starts praying a little louder, a little harder. She just squints, thinking, you're perhaps another one of these things. You can
But
almost
Oh, I
feel
see.
it. You feel almost like someone walks by and just brushes their fingers along the back of your neck. You feel a coldness.
Mm,
Ariel, you can almost see tears starting to form. You feel them more than like physically see these things, but it's a sense you have. Your understanding of the shroud and the Shadowlands as you can feel the tapestry starting to get stretched and broken through in parts. That hanging light starts swinging more and more.
You guys have frozen on my end.
Oh, you're frozen on my end.
yeah, you've frozen now.
You guys are frozen. Is it just me?
Oh, you're back.
Now you're back.
Okay.
So, as it starts swinging more and more, the lights start to go out one by one by one.
I say to this lady in German, you should leave. I don't know if she's gonna take
take
heed
my
of
gun.
that. But
Okay. The only light that is on now is that swinging light, just creating this wild effect. The shadows just sway back and forth with this light. You hear all of the. It sounds like bugs at first, almost like the chittering. But it's more of a breaking, and you can look and you can see the windows are starting to crack and crack, and sort of build up, sort of a strained glass sound, until you almost are expecting the satisfaction or the shock of just them shattering, but it's just replaced with this natural sound. And the woman responds to Freddy. I'm not going anywhere. Will we leave? We're about to witness something. Please be taken. You see the woman pull herself, almost in a weird crawling motion, start to pull herself out, and you can see there's something else behind her. You see it. Ariel, give me a Dex Athletics check.
Okay. I'm going to.
Okay. That's 3.
Alright, so athletics. That's here. I got 1. I will willpower that.
Willpower just rerolls 3. You.
Oh, shit. My bad. You're good. 4.
Oh, nice. Okay, 4 is enough. So that swinging light, this chain snaps and it goes sailing across the church. Essentially, Darius still at the back by the door, and luckily, it gives you enough time to see this thing flying at you as you throw yourself out of the way, as it just shatters in the middle of the aisle where you just were. A fire erupting where it hit. I need a frenzy check from each of you.
Oh, great.
Gerard is showing himself watching.
I'm good.
I got 2.
Okay. With this, it's not a raging fire, and it's quite a ways away from you, Freddy. Still, Dario, you got out of the way enough to where, I mean, you feel it well up. You want to run, but it's not even. It's kind of starting to set fire to your main exit. And then you're plunged in that darkness again as the one light just got shattered, but as the fire replaces it, you can see just these erratic shadows dancing across the wall from the flickering flames, showing the silhouettes of just a wild, twisting mass of people, like as if it's hitting the shadows of a whole crowd of people standing around it. Yet you were some of the only ones in the room. And you can start to see some of these shadows coalesce and move and start to almost, you can feel this oppression energy of them starting to surround you. You can tell exactly where Gerard is, even though he's obfuscated, because you can see a section of the church where they start to form there as well. And then you hear a, wait, I did not expect to see you here. There, you can see now where the shroud is ripping, and you see Gunther's head appearing, almost like it's just floating in the air near the altar. And then a hand comes out, and then the arm, and then the slithering black tentacle, and then another slithering black tentacle, as those two tentacles start to pull. It midair. Then you see Gunther's torso and legs appear. And before he drops out of midair, two more slithering tentacles pop out and catch. And a couple more. As his body is just floating there or being held aloft by these tentacles that are just sort of flowing around him.
Good evening to you. What are you doing here, boy?
Giovanni, Freddy, I'm finishing what we've begun. I'm happy to see you here, actually. And I would be happy to conduct the final step in my ritual with you. You can witness the sundering of the shroud, the rise of the Cappadocians. If you would fetch me a sacrifice, all of this can be complete. There, you can hear a familiar voice in your ear.
Mm-hmm.
An abomination. I cannot believe this is what became of my Gunther. You hear Hiramitsu's voice in your ear. You can feel the presence of his wraith behind you. And that is where we'll take our break. Coming back in a little bit, see what goes down. Bye. vampire fun. We are back. And we are with Camilla and Boo and Pearl. We've had outfit changes. We're back in the SUV. We're heading towards the Olympia Park, the compound where some of the buildings are now used by the GSG-10, which is Germany's answer to the Second Inquisition. What are you bringing? What are you wearing? What are your preparations here? Pearl would be in just a black, still fitting, maybe a little bit more than you'd see in an actual professional environment. It accentuates her figure, but it's still expensive looking. Just a black suit and a black just sort of wig that has like just a hard bob and bangs. She's also wearing fake glasses.
Does she have the same haircut as I do? Fairly close.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
A little longer, but yeah.
I probably would have found like some cropped slacks or something in a closet somewhere, some cropped black slats with like a pleat down the center of them, and then I would try to find like a matching blazer maybe and a grayish khaki button up or something.
Okay.
Something lame. And then I probably would have been wearing like some platform docks or something like that. Stylish, but seems like they could do work in them.
We shall find out. And then Boo, you're gonna be in disguise, so it doesn't really matter. But is there anything you would have done?
Like black fatigues tucked into black combat boots, a black tank top, and then a black zip-up hoodie that I probably have the hood up on.
Okay. Work mode, ready to go. Okay.
On the way there, I would have sent the pictures, like a picture to Dario of the three of us. One where I'm like leaning really close into Pearl. And with it, I want to send the text of, I hope y'all are having fun. Just wanted to remind you, if you let anything happen to Freddie, I will take everything you care about and things you didn't even know you cared about. And then like kisses.
Kisses. Okay.
When will I have gotten that message? Or what?
Right when you dodged that light, you look down just in time. Okay. Anything else you want to happen on the way there?
Would there have, I'm assuming there probably wasn't any type of weapon at this loft penthouse thing.
There are weapons available.
I probably would have grabbed, I'm gonna go for a dagger.
Easy enough.
Also, anything I can probably throw. So, like, I'll keep, like, a longer dagger, but if I can find anything I can throw, too, I'll definitely take that.
Like what?
I guess, like, if there are, like, because in my head, when I say dagger, I think of, like, something with a handle that's, like, long.
Mm-hmm.
But if there are smaller, like, knife-esque things that I could throw, I can tuck one in my boot.
Yeah,
one,
actually, Pearl is quite the collection of knives. She brings a few herself.
Perfect.
You also see her bring a small pistol.
Are there brass knuckles?
There are.
Perfect.
Okay.
Camilla doesn't have any skills with weapons.
What?
But as everyone's like grabbing their weaponry, you should probably like look around the study and see if there's like a good heavy paperweight. Like small but like dense.
Yeah, there's probably like a crystal but it's not a real crystal. It's like
Mhm.
too heavy to be an actual crystal, but it's shaped like one.
Yeah,
Decorated like
I'll
one.
pocket that.
Okay. Crystal paperweight, brass knuckles and knives, ready to roll. Okay. On the approach, I will switch things over for you. Top left is what you're seeing is the Olympia Park area, where, like I said, this was built for the Olympics that happened in Munich not that long ago. Like I said, there's a stadium, there's large sporting areas, of course, but there's a cluster of buildings, and as you can see, they're a very tall tower with an observation sort of area at the top. And that cluster of buildings is what she's pointed out has been repurposed for the GSG-10, or as they call themselves. I forgot what that actually stands for, and I don't even really try to pronounce it. Grenschens Group. Grenschens Group? Grenschens Group. That's what it is. But yes, so driving through, pulling off the highway, and going straight towards sort of, this really seems to only just sort of be one entrance, in and out, which is gated, and there's a security checkpoint there. You can see past a little bit, as you can see there's a lot of activity, quite a bit. Cars moving back and forth. There seems to be a general aura of busyness happening right behind these walls, and the outside is just this still, secure presence. Oh, on the way, there would be a little bit of a conversation she would have. So she said, yeah, just going over the plan. Like I said, I guess I'll have to take the lead and whatnot, but obviously if things get messy, Boo, I understand you're very good at stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah, I'm a good cleanup crew.
Yeah, good at getting your hands dirty and being sneaky. Honestly, very glad you were here. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Like I said, as you can see, as you're sort of pulling up, there's way too many people here for actually us to like beat them up on our way in and out. It's just not going to work. We're all friends here, obviously. We all have a lot of respect for each other. But I hope you know if like push comes to shove, it's every bitch for themselves, because I'm not going down because of whatever. But I hope it doesn't come to that, And so I've got sort of your vibe with that, Boo. How does this kind of work on your coterie level, I guess? Like, what is the deal with your coterie, actually? I haven't really been able to figure you guys out as, like, a clique, I guess. Camilla, what I've gathered, makes sense, the rum runner. I understand you're very, like, supposedly old school. Like, so old school that you didn't even do, like, the ministry shift, which I respect, because obviously ministry is part of the other sect. You still rock the whole Church of Set thing. Does that make you like a dangerous temptress or something like that?
I would say I pale in comparison to you, Pearl. So I dabble a little
not
bit.
Dangerous. A temptress, maybe. I am known to tease on occasion, but we're all working on it, Because honestly, you seem very exciting. Like, I don't know. I feel like you have stories. And I don't know. Dario makes it seem like you're mostly just a wet blanket. I'm wondering why he thinks that.
Oh, I ask myself those questions quite frequently. But I think it's just balancing of power dynamics in a coterie that's more like a holiday coterie. We all do our own thing. And then we get together to throw some pretty great parties.
I kind of like that. Sort of brilliant, actually. I mean, we live too long to sort of be in any permanent
It's low commitment
situation like that. Yes, I understand that.
I thought you would, Pearl.
But still, I get you're the old school, but Boo, you're like the opposite. You're very new school, cutting edge, I would even say. Um, some might even say dangerously future facing, for a kindred. So, assuming we get in and out with Oscar in tow, what are your plans after this? Like after Munich?
Me?
Just in general. You say your coterie comes in and out, which I guess is kind of what I was asking. You don't have any plans as a coterie after this, then. You'll sort of go your separate ways until you shoot up the whatever signal you have and all gather around.
Yeah, we have a bat signal that we use typically. It's a little on brand, but it works.
I think we all have people or things to go back to.
Oh, okay. I like that. What about Dario? What does he usually get up to between your coterie business?
God only knows, and I don't want to know.
I mean, Dario is pretty exciting. Also very much not my type, but that's why I don't know. Am I crazy for thinking it might work because of that? Because trust me, things do not end well for people who are my type, traditionally speaking. The other one type? Literally set fire to an Elysium and himself.
I mean, it's pretty exciting, but yeah, I see how that doesn't really end well for anyone involved. I mean, Pearl, if you're hoping that he sticks around Germany, I'm sure he's been thinking about it.
I just didn't want there to be any bad blood, if I took him off your hands for a little while.
No bad blood.
No, I don't think that would cause any bad blood.
Okay, don't sound excited about it.
I love, Pearl. It's beautiful.
And I love that for you.
I think he enjoys playing cat and mouse with you. Whatever game you guys are playing, he is just as much into it as you are.
I was always very good at cat and mouse.
I'm more
specifically the cat part.
I'm more of a face punchy kind of relationship girl.
So I've heard. Honestly, I hope that works out too. Gerard could use he just throws himself in his work. He really needs to get like hobbies or other people, I mean, no offense, I tell him to hang out with people who aren't Nosferatu, but you're not like Nosferatu. You're like, I don't know. You got a personality. You come out of the sewers every so often. I'm into it. He needs more of that. And honestly, for a Nos, he's not bad looking. And honestly, I love your whole thing too. Very much works for you.
He's very different looking, that's for sure. I usually don't connect with other Nosferatus how we've connected.
Same.
So, and I've enjoyed his company. I'm sure from what I've heard, he's enjoyed mine, but I do have to go back to my partner in the States.
Who's that?
Some guy I met at a VidCon convention doing the typical social media BS stuff.
Oh, yes. Is he in the club?
No, not in our club at all. But he is a streamer. He goes by DigiWolf on Twitch and stuff like that. And
that's what he does during the day. Handle, but that's cool, I guess. I try not to date other kindred either, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's unusual for me as well.
Okay, you're distracting me. We're here. And with this, she has been stopped this whole time, and now she starts pulling forward. Excuse me. Getting to a security gate. And again, you can immediately tell as it stops. A man in a uniform sort of opens the window, comes out, and looks very confused. And it's all in German, so you can't really track what exactly is being said. But he seems quite tense. He keeps looking back a lot. He's shaking his head at first about certain things. And then you could just feel the magnetism of Pearl turn on. And you see her lean in the window and say something. She sounds angry for a little bit, and then she gets a little soft. And he just scratches his neck, and he's looking around, and eventually just sort of mutters something in his breath, hits something inside his booth, and the gate starts slowly opening to allow you through. And yeah, once you're in, you can see you're in front of this main complex, which he says, so this is the command center that we are at, apparently. And I guess we should probably go through here first to figure out what the hell's going on and where we should go, and then sort of take it from there. Yeah. It seems like your sheriff friend's done his job, and they're a little bit in a panic mode. But like, I mean, look around. They're sort of scrambling. There's a lot going on. So like, security's heightened, but because of that, there's more ways to slip through the cracks. So let's get to slipping. Yes.
Could I
Camilla.
blush?
Yeah.
Storyteller.
Yes, you can. Rouse check, which I'll do for you.
Molested.
The hunger begins. 2 hunger. But you step out, walk through the sort of front double sliding doors of this very sterile looking government building. You can sort of have it at the bottom there for you. Everything's white, clean. But when you walk in, it's a huge open space. Lots of windows. You can see inside a lot of offices. A lot of those spots sort of jut out above this main area. It almost gives you like an old mall-like aesthetic at first, just the wide openness, and you can see all the different levels. But it's cleaner, more organized than that. Like I said, you can see to one side, it's mainly these glass offices. The other side, even though they're out in the open, they're not quite cubicles, but you can tell it's more like office space for maybe the more worker bee types. See, there's plenty of people there on computers typing away at things. And you can see on the other side, you can see in these sort of conference rooms, you can see multiple meetings going on. Seems tense too, because there's almost at least one person actually stood up in each one of these things, walking back and forth. There's at least 4 or 5 levels here that you can just see from walking in. You sort of walk in the middle of it, where you can see it goes up and down. Steps on either side, and again, you can see where people aren't working. There's people just sort of moving about. Plenty of well-armed looking security as well. In sort of full gear, almost like what we would say riot gear. The helmets, the Kevlar, automatic weapons at the ready. They seem to move in squads here and there, checking in with each other and doing regular sweeps. But like I said, there's so much to like. A straight assault on this place would be suicide. But with just the 3 of you, it might be just chaotic enough to keep your head down and maybe get through. But any sort of major confrontation or attention will likely end quickly and not well for you. Yeah. So she just sort of looks around, takes it all in. Where to first?
Well, I say we try to do what we came here to do as quick, as efficiently as possible. The longer we stick around, the more places we poke our noses, the more likelihood we're out to get noticed.
Agreed. I told him at the door that we're the American consultants, that we're part of a big job. So he walkied it in, radioed it in that we'll be around. So we do have that excuse. If you need to talk to someone, you could be like, we were the Americans sent in, and hopefully, and if it didn't get to them, they should be able to check in, and it'll be verified, at least for now. If someone digs into it too deep, obviously it's not going to be true. So use it to get in and out. like I said, they'll catch on, but hopefully we'll be gone by the time that happens. I guess first things first, we need to figure out where they would keep him, and where that is, and how to get to him. So suggestions.
Do you think we could use your sweet talking on one of the little desk jockeys up there and see if they could maybe let us know where the prisoner is being kept? Spin some sort of yarn about how we're investigating similar occult-like murders in the States, and we want to be able to find something out from him, blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, they might be low level, but they might know. Actually, let's divide and conquer. I'm going to find someone important looking, see what I can find. If you want to go talk to one of the nerdier looking ones. Boo. Camilla might need backup, so you can stick around with her. And let's meet. She'll just point over to sort of there's a lot of sort of open communal space and tables and stuff. No one's using them because no one seems to be like on break. So let's meet. She just points to a random corner. Let's meet over there when we're done. Okay, break. She goes.
What do you think, Boo?
I think that if they sit at the computer all day, they know information, whether they want to or not. And if I can't do anything weird mind-bendy other than be kind of persuasive, but if you could possibly talk them into, where is he being kept, or where are they being kept, what floor, what building, we need to know clearance, like if there's clearance codes to get in, all that kind of detail, because I can look like them, but without the clearance codes, I'm not going to be able to progress any farther than just walking around looking like them.
Do you think you can look like one of their superiors when we go and talk to one of the lower level ones?
If I knew what they look like, I have to physically know what somebody looks like to mimic them. It's easier for me to do a guard walking by because I can hear them and see them. Without being able to hear them, I don't know. I can't mimic their voice because I haven't heard it.
Ooh, speaking of which, I'll do it for you. Do a rouse check because you're using your imposter disguise,
Yeah.
Do we see kind of like a guard that would obviously like be making rounds in the building?
Yeah, you see groups of them pretty often.
Okay. What if you look like one of them and you escort me to one of the nerds, as Pearl called him, and like you're my escort, so it seems official that I'm asking for information?
Yeah, the only problem is I don't speak German.
You don't have to like go in with me, potentially. You could just like walk me up to their cubicle, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so you, with a guard in tow, looking important, approach to sort of one of the more open concept areas. Like you said, it's kind of nice because even the ones in like sort of the more condensed workspaces still have this cool view of just like this big open area in the middle where all the offices sort of circle this. A lot less oppressive than a lot of our American offices. But so you have a good view. Is there a particular type you're looking for or approaching?
I'm looking for someone who seems maybe more nervous than focused, who seems to not be taking the stress of the situation well.
Okay. Let's do a In a wits insight. Did you use anything?
No.
Can I help her look?
You have insight as well. Yeah. I'll add a dice for Boo helping.
Okay.
Six successes on a critical. With that, Camilla, you're good at finding victims, nervous people. Those are easily tempted, or those are easily able to feel comforted by you. You spend a moment really taking in, scanning not only the people, but you look at their desks, look at what they have there, and sort of get an idea. And you find not only someone with a little Canadian flag emblem, telling you they speak English, most likely. But yeah, by their demeanor, the way they look around often, and you can see that they're faking a lot of their work. A lot of people are hard doing things, and they seem like they can't focus on what they're doing. There's the screen's up, there's a lot of numbers up, but you know the idea of someone just moving around things to make it seem like they're busy. Each time a guard walks by, they look at them, and then you could tell, like, oh fuck, it's weird that I'm looking at a guard, so I shouldn't be looking at a guard. It's you pick up a lot in a short amount of time, and you find a very suitable target. It's you and your guard in tow make an approach. They absolutely notice, and he goes down and really is just pretending to work now. He's got a spreadsheet up. He's got some sort of data set he's working on, and he starts just typing away with that number pad.
I'll like start to pass, and then I'll like lean back to see, like, to make a show of seeing the flag or whatever they have on their desk that looks Canadian. Oh, this guy will speak, whatever. You speak English, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, what a relief. I've just arrived to this shitstorm from the States. We were supposed to be coming in to get some information, but it seems like some stuff has happened.
Fuck. It's bad.
And so what's bad?
Like Americans here?
Well,
why?
I don't think it's related to anything that's going on currently. I don't know. Honestly, they haven't given me much information. They don't seem to understand me. I can't imagine why. But we came because we're having some weird happenings.
I honestly am new to this computer setup, and they didn't even wipe anything. So if there has been anything weird, I noticed some abnormalities as well. I made the proper report, and I haven't been cleared for anything yet. But it wasn't me.
Oh, darling, I don't think it was you. We're just here to see. You guys captured some weird occultist.
He just keeps looking at Boo.
I think I got it now. And I'll like shoo guard Boo away slightly. You guys just have this occultist individual who's been doing some weird murders, and we've had some similar things in the States. And we were coming over here to interview, see what we could get out of him. But it seems like everyone else is a little too busy to host us properly. And
I'm busy too. I'm hard at. I mean, I will help you, but I'm not less busy than the rest. I'm actually on time with my.
I would not ever presume to think that you were not on top of your shit, because I think we understand each other, and that's why I stopped here. I felt kindred spirits as soon as I walked past your cubicle, and now here we are. Just happenstance. It's the best thing that's happened since I landed over here. So if you could help me get to my destination, since no one else gives a shit about special visitors, and you seem to be the only one that actually cares and has some manners, that would be greatly appreciated. And I'll make sure to pass it along to your higher ups that you did excellent work hosting. You're an ambassador. It's fantastic. So if you could just help us out.
You want to know where the killer's being held?
Yeah, we're supposed to interview him because we've had some similar things.
Like
Stateside.
similar things. Like you know that he's. Just looks to the guard and just nodded. Have they killed one before?
Have I?
No. Points to Boo. Okay. Well. Wait. Hang on. I mean, I can maybe if I'm not. It's not my department. I feel a lot better. I think you get better help. I would help you if someone. It's all right. It's not. I can't do this. If you give me a. How do you want to go about this? Do you want to pretend you're someone important, use some subterfuge to make it seem like you really need the stuff, or do you want to more put him at ease and want him to help you because he likes you?
I'm fine with just putting him at ease. I don't mind using presence if that's the route you want. Like, would be best to go.
I mean, you could do that for free. You can activate some awe,
Mhm.
which will add 5. So I don't know why I'm making you roll, but you never know. We'll do some charisma persuasion. Do you want to add anything?
I was
You'll get
flattering
plus
him.
5 for all. You are. So yeah, that's your specialty.
That's another +1.
100 dice, 6 successes.
That's it.
Yeah, and he's just like, I mean, this isn't me, but I could figure it out. I mean, the guys in like the security stuff act like they do things that the rest of us can't do. It's not that hard to figure out where they're. You just follow the. I'm on it, and yeah, he starts typing away. And yeah, gives you directions. He says, essentially, there's a laboratory in this building. Before they're moved over to the lab proper. Looks like he hasn't been transferred over there yet. Once he is, he probably won't come back from there. But right now, he's still in the command center lab. He looks like there's 4 blanks being held there currently. Not sure for how long. Someone from R&D is there, and they usually use up the blanks. Blah, blah, blah.
R&D.
Research development.
Gotcha.
That's not what they call it here, but that's what we call it in English. Yeah, this place is very confusing. I like the open concept, but it's hard to get around. Let me give you directions. Where are my maps? He has a stack of different maps with like exit plans in case of all sorts of emergencies that he seems to like have at the ready in case anything bad happens. He knows how to get the fuck out of here. He goes through. Actually, you might want some of these. And he starts handing you some of the papers. This is the one, and he shows you direction to where you'll sort of. You do have to get through sort of the main area, sort of the high command area, as they call it. But there's certain elevators only go to certain places, and there's a special elevator that he'll highlight for you that goes to the area you're looking for. Though, of course, you'll need the proper clearance, but if you're called all the way in from the Americas, I'm sure you have clearance to go wherever you want. You'll have the right key card and whatnot. And, yeah, that should be it.
Can I look over his shoulder and look at escape routes and stuff while he's talking to Camilla? And because I'm going to study that, soak it up.
Yeah. Actually, you also give me a wits investigation.
All right. What let me? With my whole 1 dot.
Hey, that's 3 successes. That's what we need. You in particular see one with an exit plan, which you're not even sure why he has this. It seems like he's probably finagled something to have an exit plan for like areas he probably doesn't even have access to because this dude's just scared and paranoid. But you do find an interesting emergency exit from the area you're going to. A way out that It uses the stairs instead of the elevators, so it'll be quite a climb, as it seems this laboratory is quite a few stories beneath the ground. There's a whole subterranean level. But there is a stairwell that will get you back up to the top, but it's an emergency exit. We'll set off alarms and whatnot, but it sort of dumps you out by the river. But you particularly make a note of that one. And yeah, you have your information, and you can see Pearl's already waiting in the area she said to meet her at.
Well, I knew I came to the right desk. What was your name?
Clark.
Clark, it has been my pleasure to meet you. And if you ever decide to get away from this gray, bland landscape with just mayhem apparently happening all the time and want to come back to the States, look me up.
States are worse. No offense. I came here because I thought this would be a cushy job, and I mean they cleared this whole city of these things before. I thought this was like I was going to the outpost where the job was already done, and then find out that they're still here. I mean these are just bad.
They're just like weeds, like dandelions, just popping up all over the place. You can never get rid of them.
I mean, dandelions, putting it lightly. These things have.
Well, Clark, I hope the rest of your night goes so smoothly, and thank you for all your help. You've been fantastic.
If anything bad happens, just get away. It's not worth it.
I agree. Thank you.
You have a lovely night. Plan. And he sort of gestures under his desk where he has like a whole emergency bag ready. And you can even tell that while everyone else here is still kind of dressed like comfortable but business casual, he has like running shoes on.
Clark, I think you're a smart man. And I think whatever happens in the future,
Call me smart Clark for nothing.
I'm sure they don't, darling. Thank you so much. I have a blank to interrogate. You have a lovely evening.
You too. To boo and
She'll turn on her heels and go to meet Pearl.
Okay. Yeah, you go, and Pearl just was watching you come back. How'd it go?
We know
Canadians.
French Canadian or Canadian?
Same Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
just like a Northern American.
What info did you get?
Not much. It would have came off very suspicious for me to ask too many questions. I think he's in this building, but couldn't quite suss out where.
We know where he's at.
Oh, good.
Were you able to get a clearance to get wherever you wanted?
Like permission? Or do you mean, and she pulls a key card out of her cleavage?
Perfect.
Boob cards are exactly what I was talking about. Perfect.
Also,
they dropped this.
So there's also a escape route directly from where we're going through a staircase. It puts us right out at the river.
I guess that's fine. I can get another car. I don't think I have any of my things in there. But if I do... No, that's fine. I like that. We have an escape route. We have a location, a key card. Honestly, let's fucking go. This is
also
easy.
There are, besides Oscar, there are 3 others.
Oh, I don't remember any recent reports of missing, Huh.
There are 4 blanks here, is what he told us.
There's
I'm
also
fine getting them all out if you are.
Hey, the more the merrier.
I love playing hero. But they did say that there might be some like kindred scientists down there. So we might have a little finagling to do, but scientists aren't usually muscly, so I think we'll be fine.
I'm a little disappointed, honestly. This is going very well.
Well,
So I
darling,
get a little
Pearl,
bit of a story out of it. But yeah, okay.
It's still
Don't
early
jinx us.
night.
Tell me about it. Oh my god, we'll probably have time for drinks after this. Because I
Yeah.
heard someone was looking for a drink spot with a certain someone. Boo. Anyway, let's walk and talk. Let's go. Actually, I don't know. I don't know where we're going. You lead the way.
Yeah.
I'll let the guard Boo lead the way.
Okay. Guard Boo indeed leads the way. And you cut through sort of that area you see in that one picture, where it eventually goes through this big like information room where it's just walls that are screens just with all sorts of information. You see all sorts of maps of the city, different deployments of kindred, suspected spots. You can see that, at least at a glance, one of the things you recognize is they apparently are aware that the Anarch bar is just that, is a kindred hotspot. You don't see the Hakata Church, but that's at least one place you see. But there's quite a few people in here poring over some of the information. A few look over at you as you pass through. And Pearl just doesn't even look at them, just keeps walking with purpose as if she's going somewhere. As you see sort of a middle-aged, slightly older woman, sort of soft features. She has kind eyes, her gray hair sort of in a tight bun, little hint of wrinkles, sort of narrow, and she just watches as you guys pass. But she does let you just sort of go through. As she was the one seeming to be giving a presentation or talking, sort of leading this. She watches for a second, then stops and keeps talking. Pass through this room, get to this other area of the building. It's a bit of a walk. Like this is a massive complex, but you eventually get to an area with sort of a hub of different elevators. You can check your map to see which one is highlighted by your friend. So which one after you?
What?
You have the map. Which elevator are we getting?
Yeah, where are we going?
No, I pull out the map and pick the right elevator.
Sure, do that. Hit the button.
A trick question.
Yeah, and you wait for a moment for the elevator to come. There are a couple of guards just hanging out in this area too. They look at you, but they don't really do anything. Then eventually as you're waiting for the elevator, I mean, you can hear and you look and you see down the hall that woman who watched you pass is approaching. Looks like that. Seems to be heading right for you. Okay. We have someone's a bit curious.
We can invite her on the elevator with us.
Oh, is that the approach you want to take?
Well, if she doesn't get off the elevator with us.
Okay, I like this. Ooh, okay, yeah, let's do it. Be cool. Guten Tag, and she just starts. Pearl is the first to greet the woman. Just says that they exchange a few words. Pearl, then you can feel the magnetism happen again. It quite overwhelming as you sort of just stand in awe of Pearl for a moment. Just this commanding presence she has. You see even the guards just sort of get like, you can see their shoulders slack because they're just staring towards her. You do not see any change in body language from this woman, though, who's still just looking right at Pearl, still asking questions. And eventually she just turns and looks at you, Camilla. And you?
What did you say?
And you, is what she says to you.
In English?
Mm-hmm.
What about me? Sorry, I don't understand a lick of German.
Of course. She was just explaining how you are a transfer from an American branch.
Yes, I've been taking a tour of the building. It seems like we caught you at a kind of a rough time. I'm sorry about being an inconvenience.
No, we can use all the extra help we can get. Sure, you know, I was saying, and you, how did you enjoy what were your opinions of our operation so far? I wanted an expert eye.
It seems to everything has its place, and it knows what it's doing there. And I think maybe it's just a European mindset in general, but it seems to just run like clockwork. And that's something that was lacking in the States on occasion. And I like the system and the order of things. Something I appreciate.
I like efficiency. Sometimes the bombastic nature that you have across the pond, as you say, can be useful when do you say, the shit hits the fan. And she turns to Boo and starts speaking German to them.
Can I understand anything at all from my time spent in Germany or speaking to Freddie or the sheriff?
It's fast. It's a lot. It's not like casual conversation. It's something pointed in terms you do not understand.
I'll look directly at Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl just sort of laughs and just sort of puts a hand on you, and it seems like it's answering for you type of thing. And the woman just nods. And well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your tour. Everything is up to snuff.
I don't think there will be a single disappointment here. Thank you so much.
And you can hear the elevator door open behind you.
Have a lovely rest of your evening.
Yeah, Pearl steps in the elevator.
I'll follow.
Yeah, same.
She just stares as the elevator door closes again. You start heading down.
Is she going to be a problem?
So we might have just upped our time limit a little bit. I don't know about you, but she was not buying what I was selling, which is super weird. Because
do you think she's someone in high standing?
Yes, she's Commandant Vault. That's what they called her.
Can I take her form?
You can. You have imposter status.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's another rouse check since you're gonna change your obvious state.
I'll try to. Let me see if my computer will let me do it. No, it's not gonna.
Got you.
For funsies.
For funsies. And good thing you called it, because you do not get hungrier. So you turn and Pearl just goes, I'm sorry, what? Even the sheriff can do that. Could you look at, like, anyone?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have ideas. Ooh. We are partying after this. So.
Don't tell Gerard yet. I haven't told him, and I need this win.
Oh, yes. I love that look in his weird glowing eyes when he's genuinely confused. Rare, but oh, yes. Yes. You were good back there too, Camilla. And we go back to our church. Where Constantia, the priestess of bones, and Gunther's body has just pulled themselves from the Shadowlands, apparently, into your world. It's at the altar, some low candles flickering around them. Currently elevated in the air, their legs dangling as these shadow tentacles instead hold them aloft. There you just heard the ghost of Hiromitsu expresses displeasure at seeing Gunther like this. These shadows, these ghosts are starting to close in around each of you. They're right there, you can feel them, but they're stopped. But you can see the priestess's hands raise, and there seems to be a stillness again. You, I knew, were interested in the bigger things, doing what it takes. I normally don't suffer the company of traitors. He's looking at Freddy. But, looks back to Dario. You're not the first or last to work with these snakes. Let's hope it works out better for you. But, if you vouch for them, that is fine with me. You're here for the last bit, yes?
Priestess,
Yes.
I'm intrigued. What did you learn from Teen People? People magazine that I got delivered to you.
Oh. I learned quite a bit. Your celebrity culture is quite interesting.
It is. It's quite different now than it used to be.
I read
Anything
about
else?
they're remaking Gossip Girl. I'm not sure what that means, but it seems exciting.
It would. I'm not familiar if you would know about television, but it's a thing.
Yes, I'm caught up on it. Not caught up on.
Okay.
I know what television is. Obviously, I've not had
Okay.
the opportunity to watch many shows. I have work to do. I would love to discuss this at a later time. I still wanted to talk to the Boo about. You're supposed to be the expert on catching me up on things, but Dario, you've done a good job. Now,
Thank
let
you.
me teach you something. The last step, the ritual. We need a sacrifice.
Okay.
And
Yes.
look towards the old woman who's just been standing there, head down, arms slumped at her side.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get the ghost out of her, we can use her. Or, I'm sure someone will come by soon. They will do.
It's still dark, right?
There's a fire in the
Okay.
the front of the church. Some
Okay.
candles by the altar and the other side of the church. So there's some light.
I guess I don't know if the priest is looking at Dario will kind of smile, just like real big smile. What can you teach me? I'm quite excited.
First, we tear the shroud, rip it to shreds over this whole city.
You want to envelop the city in darkness.
In a way,
I'm practically hard enough already. And Dario, where is the lady at?
by Freddy.
And Dario will walk
But-
over.
As you're walking towards her, Gerard is walking towards as well. He's dropped obfuscate at this point. And is also slowly approaching just to be closer to you guys. Just sort of now coming together in the middle of not only the aisle, but sort of the middle of the church.
Miss.
One of the ghosts has gotten in her. You'll have to coax it out.
You want me to pull the ghost out? Wait, she's possessed.
Yes. And for the sacrifice to work, I need it to really be her.
How did she get possessed? Unless you open the...
Do you not see
I do.
the wraiths?
I do.
I do
I
not
also
control
hear-
all of them, Dario. One seemed to have its fun frightening this poor woman. But I can
his
see
is not
she has a good soul. She will do just fine for the sacrifice.
What about that one?
Oh. Asano. Hiromitsu.
Yes.
Mora said he might be a problem. But you took care of that problem.
I did.
He was out to stop us. That's why I see that you knew which side of the family you should sit on.
Of course. It was a royal pain, priestess.
Would you get on with it now, please?
Sure. He's just going to say something. Spooky, spooky dooky ghost. Leave this woman's body or it will get quite painful for you.
Are you trying to legitimately remove the ghost from her?
No.
Okay. Are you
Not
trying
really.
to sell it as if you really are?
Yeah.
Then give me... let's make this a wits occult. All this lying, it's your knowledge of occult to say the right things, but just the wrong way is really going to be more important than selling
Okay.
the lie. It's knowing that you know what you're talking about.
I will rouse for funsies real quick. Okay. We are good. Halt. Wits.
Occult wits.
Mm-hmm.
Add 3.
I got 3.
Good with that? Or using a willpower reroll?
I will do a real power.
Okay. Hit the WP reroll. You can reroll 3 of them. 5 altogether.
5.
That's enough for them. Watches patiently. And Freddy, I mean, it seems like to you as well that Dario begins trying to exorcise the spirit from this woman.
Freddie will move. She's still right by the woman, correct?
Yes, all of you are sort of clustered together.
Then I'm gonna just try to stay there. If she becomes unpossessed, then she wants to protect her, but she wants to make eye contact with Sheriff.
Yeah, the sheriff's looking right at you. Quite concerned, but cautious enough not to make any sudden moves.
Yeah, the same. I feel like they're in the exact same boat of like whatever Dario is doing will determine their next move.
Dario, you do this fake ceremony to try to pull the spirit from her, and it doesn't work, and it doesn't work purposely. Do you plan on doing anything during this, or
I am
just stalling for time?
Where is St. Thomas?
It would have made it on the other side of the fire with you.
Okay.
Probably sent it a little ahead of you. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there with you.
Is it physically near me?
Mhm.
While I'm doing this fake spirit, if it's by me, I'll just kind of lean in, attack the man, the priestess.
Okay. While this is happening, yeah, the zombie begins marching towards the altar, and you can see the priestess of bones in Gunther's body, just watching how tilted at Dario, patiently, but getting a little bit confused when their eyes flit over to the zombie approaching them. What is this? And then it gets closer and closer, and its intent is clear. And then a couple of the shadow arms come down, grab it by the wrist on each, and then just rip an arm off on each side, which doesn't stop it as it continues shambling forward, mouth open.
Mm-hmm.
And with this, a lot of the spirits break from surrounding you guys and just surround the now armless Saint Zombie heading your way. So they seem to just sort of lift it straight up in the air before it gets to him. You feel you're then grabbed, Freddy, as Gerard grabs you. Can I throw you?
He's gonna throw Freddy
At the fire or somewhere else?
He doesn't wait. In that time, there would not be enough time to respond, and he grabs you and uses soaring leap as he just launches with both of you in the air, straight up at the Priestess of Bones. Is there anything you want to do mid-flight?
Fuck yeah.
Send Fred that way too?
Yeah, Fred starts slithering down the aisle towards him as well.
Yeah, that was the only other thing I wanted to do, was to do that and then get ready to try to grapple Priestess.
Are you popping claws or anything like that?
Yeah, that's a great call. I will go ahead and I'm gonna pop fangs actually, since that will give me a bonus to my attacks.
Okay. Rouse the blood as your huge serpentine fangs grow out of your mouth.
Boom! I didn't do it for fun that time.
That's fine.
Sure. You're now in combat. So, as that happens, you two are flying towards. Give me a grapple, actually. Give me a grapple as you're flying with Gerard, who again just grabs you and really fucking strong, just launches himself forward, holding you. So both of you are in the mix. And then mid-air, something just plucks him back, where he's just ripped backwards. His legs go out, and he's suspended there. The spirit seems to have snatched him in the air, and you sort of are in a free wheel towards Gunther now with 5 successes. Dario, your zombie is pretty much aggroed a lot of these things, but is very much destroyed and not going to reach him. But it's less ghosts on the rest of you. What do you want to do? There's a fire at the front of the church, but there are plenty of windows along the side that are just on the verge of being broken. If you want to go out for reinforcements, or you have weapons if you want to get in this yourself.
I'm torn. Freddy.
And also, may I suggest you have a fortitude you might want to activate.
I do. I'll activate my fortitude.
Toughness. All right. So give me a rouse check for that.
Okay. For my fortitude?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a rouse check.
For funsies, guys? That's all right. We're hungry. It was not for fun.
Goes up by 1.
My question
so you
is,
activate toughness. Yeah, go ahead.
Where is Freddy's snake?
Flying down the aisle towards this thing.
Has it gotten anywhere close?
No, like the only reason they're close is because Gerard used soaring leap. It's
okay.
It's about halfway through the church to actually reach him.
Okay. And what were you going to say?
What are you doing? You going to get the rest of the zombies, or are you getting in the fight?
I'm going to get the rest of the zombies.
Okay. It's up to you. You can try to contain your frenzy, and the fire's not completely blocking the way. It will soon. It will continue to spread, but you might be able to run around it. That's certainly the quickest way, but you might get a terror frenzy. Or you could take a little bit longer and essentially you have fortitude. You could just bust through one of the stained glass windows on the side.
That's what I was going to do, is just kind of like go through a window.
It'll take a little longer to go up, climb up, and sort of just smash your way through, hop the other side and go, but no check required as you do that. And Fred,
I'm booking it.
Yeah, you about reach him, and you're so close, right into. You're also just stopped midair, not by a ghost, but you see this one remaining tentacle he has. It's not actually no. He would have to. He's not aloft anymore because he had to use the other one on you. So now he's down at your level now, but he snatched you with one of them and pretty much held you right before you're out of reach. Like you're reached out just a couple feet from him. He stops you and he just looks confused. This will not do. And his fangs start to come out as well.
Whose fangs?
The priestess.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, let's go. What do you want to do? Your snake will be here next turn. Right now it is you and him and Spirit.
I want to try to get a hit on him if I can, but I don't know how close I am if I'm just like swinging at nothing.
You'd have to essentially break out of his. He has you grappled instead. Yeah, more successes.
Okay. Then I will try to break a grapple.
Okay. Yeah, same roll. I'll count that under a grapple as well.
Okay, cool. So I can add my. Four successes.
Do you want to use anything? You could reroll 2 of them only.
What?
It's up to you. You could reroll 2 of them, or heal with 4.
I only have 1 willpower left, so I'll go ahead and take the L.
Okay. You will take plus potent. 3 superficial. As you go to pull yourself out, and you actually do. So you just get your hands in and are able to somehow physically pull at this tentacle, and you go to drop the few feet, but instead of just dropping at a normal rate, you were slammed down, splintering into the ground as you felt some sort of poltergeist just latch onto you, and just like you saw the one do when it lifted Terrence and turned his head around, a similar spirit has latched onto you and just body slammed you into the ground in front of Gunther, who's one of the tentacle that you broke out of has extended, and it's gone to the side and ripped one of the wooden sort of steeples from these decoration alcoves, and he's ripped one off like a steak the size of a table leg, pretty much. You can also see some of these statues starting to shake and be moved out of their alcoves as well. Some of the spirits are just starting to just frenzy and go wild, and these poltergeists are starting to grab hold of things and use them as projectiles. Gunther, not Gunther, Gerard. This is the turn the snake will be going. This is the turn you'll be getting your zombies, leaving Freddy and the priestess. Because he did not split his dice pool to fight Gunther. Yeah, then Gerard, you see, again, soaring leap, just throws himself, turns midair, where it was like almost in like a Superman fly at him, just turns so he's feet first and just kicks with both boots just hard into the priestess. He goes flying back, smashing into the crucifix and sort of the wooden display behind them, taking some damage. You're up again. You can feel some sort of malevolent spirit just sort of around you, squaring off with you. Just still, you could feel it's just pulling on your clothes and skin and trying to just slam you again. What would you like to do?
I guess go for the priestess. I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Okay. Yeah. Give me another. By this time, your snake is there as well. What would you like Fred to do?
I want Fred to go ahead and try to get a grapple on.
Yeah. Give me a grapple for that, and then do you want to go for 2, or do you want to try to get out of your grapple? Well, you're pretty much going to have to try to get out of your grapple with the poltergeist.
Yeah, I'll just try to get out of it.
Okay, so give me grapple checks for the 2 of you.
Okay. Okay.
Dario, you're out. There's the rest of your saints just sort of clustered in the back of the van. Do you go? What's your command?
All of you. Croy, Bede, Constantine, Anthony. Get out now. We're here to take down the priestess.
Yeah, they're at your command. Are you going back through the window you came or through the front door?
Back through the window. I'm going to check my phone real quick.
It's on you. I mean, if you want to take a turn to check it, you can, but otherwise, you probably don't have time to open that app or messages and look at anything in the middle of this.
Okay.
Unless you want to, you can, but it'll be another
it's not
round of them
important right now. I'm not going to alert Camilla and everybody right now.
Okay. So you grab them. You have to go all the way back to the street. You get them, and you start heading back towards the side with your zombie crew.
Mm-hmm.
Fred got a 7.
Fred, fucking beast, literally. So Fred just slithering around. You can even see one of the statues goes and just drops right above it. And he moves like darts out of the way just in time for the statue to crash where it was, dodging things until he gets to the priestess, who is completely distracted as it seems the ghosts are doing this stuff with the statues. He's focused on Gunther just kicked him as he pulls himself out, snarling. Gunther, landing perfectly on his feet, is just squared up with him and just launches himself again. This time, he using all of his tentacles, because he's just going to try to go all out on one person instead of divide and conquer. I guess this is divide and conquer. All 5 of the tentacles, or 6 of the tentacles, latch on to Gerard before he can quite make it in. He goes and he tries to grab one and pull it off, and it's just another and another and another before they're all sort of weighing him down. And the one tentacle that pulled this huge chunk of wood that was meant for you just drives it straight into the torso of Gerard. Not only hitting the heart, but this thing's big enough where it's the whole pretty much chest cavity is just one chunk of wood that's not only through him, but now pinning him through the other side into the ground. As Gerard's just now just in torpor, frozen, sort of leaned back. But he does not have a turn to do anything to do with Fred. So right after this happens, as he pulls himself out, suddenly he's pulled to the ground as Fred has completely wrapped around his legs, and before he really had a chance to realize what's going on, his tentacles already dealing with Gerard, so he has to use his actual hands, and he's not strong enough to pull away this huge fucking boa constrictor that actually manages to trap one of his hands that he stuck down to rip him off of him, and he's starting to get tangled up by the snake. And from here, you can hear at the window, there's some commotion there as Dario's starting to return. But it's one more round of just you. You are you'd actually take 3 successes. We'll see. No, you lost about 1, which is just 1 superficial then. So yeah, you're still, whatever this thing is, it's a fucking ghost. You can't see it or deal with it. It's very frustrating as you start to get up and you go and like, you think you're free, or you almost like stumble forward because you were resisting against something and then it was gone. And as you stumble forward, all of a sudden you just get thrown to the side and just slam into one of the walls. Chunks of the wood and plaster in you a little bit, but luckily nothing too bad. Nothing, it's superficial, just 1 damage from that. Barely beat you, but just straight tossed you. You could get up and recover from.
What is the healing if I rouse? How much superficial can I heal? Just 1 or more because we have higher potence?
2, I believe, at your blood level. Your level.
I'm gonna do that while I wait for the zombies.
You could do that and do things as well, unless you want to just go full defensive. There's him. The snake's wrapping him up. Gerard's out of commission. One of the statues you can see is getting ready to be, is sort of hovering there, and you could tell is sort of positioning itself to be chucked at you. So you can try to overcome it, or you could try to go defensive and dodge this.
I'm gonna heal my 2. I get hungrier. And then I'm going to, I think, just take advantage of the fact that they're grappled and go in just to try to like rip in with the teeth.
It's just going to take the statue hit and then close the distance.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can essentially, take the hit, take the damage then. Or you can split your dice pool if you want. Unless you want to save it all for the bite. Or the grapple.
I'll split it.
Okay, you get to choose how you want to split it. Just to make the roll, I would do negative whatever you're splitting it by, and then math it out for the next one.
I'm gonna do -2, but I have a bonus for the biting, so I'm gonna save 3 dice to take the hit.
Okay.
To try to take the hit.
So roll those 3 first.
Okay. Is there a way on roll 20 to make them all hunger dice? Because I'm 3 hunger.
No. I'll just know they're all hunger dice.
Great.
Actually, it'll already, it'll do that automatically. Actually.
Okay. I'll just.
While that's happening, I will.
2 successes on that.
So you only take 1 superficial then.
Cool.
Roll great. So you go. You're aware enough to sort of half dodge as it's coming in, taking the blow, but it's more of a blunt force hit than like fully statue about to pin you onto the ground as it sails past you, but hitting you on the way. Use the rest of your dice for your brawl against him. And as you're doing this, you can just hear a pow, pow, pow. As you see Dario's gun, just floating there. And Dario, you hear your gun and you look and it's not on you, but something has taken a hold of it and it's just firing off into the priestess.
I'm gonna use my last willpower.
It's a 0. It's a bestial failure, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can reroll 2 of those.
Yeah, I'll do it. And hopefully get at least 1. Okay, I got 1.
Okay, so a few things happen here. Luckily, it is wrapped up with Fred. So you go in and splitting the pool is still not enough to beat him, but not enough to get hurt either. As you sort of go in, and they have too many things to focus on right now. And they only have the one hand free as Fred's around his neck now. You see and then the ring of shots go in, just starting to collide with him, taking out chunks of his skin. Not incendiary rounds, because Dario in his frenzy unleashed this whole clip of those, but still enough to pack a punch that he did not dodge. And again, he sees you coming, and he just focuses again as he's just one at a time, and all the shadows just get sucked back. You see all the tentacles disappear and almost go in. And then they come out again. But each one is now wrapped around a different part of Fred as they just pull him into sections, just ripping the snake into pieces that was covering his body, throwing the chunks of meat just against the wall, one splatting right at your feet as you almost get to him. But one of the but not quite with your roll. And now his focus is now on you. And Dario, you have crawled into the window. You are there. Your zombies are there. And in time to see this. What would the two of you like to do?
Should I make a frenzy check?
I think so. I don't think it would, yeah, for flavor. I mean, either way, I'm assuming you're just going to go out and attack him no matter what, but
Oh
yeah,
my
this
god.
will be a frenzy check for sure.
Freddie should make a frenzy check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm frenzied, baby.
Oh shit.
Yeah, as you go full feral and you're just launching yourself at this individual. As you see this, Dario, as well.
Okay.
What are your commands for the zombie? Assuming to attack?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. The zombies just surge forward towards him. What do you yourself want to do? Do not have your gun on you.
Yeah, I do not have my gun. Do I see it like floating in the air?
No, you can see and hear it's very clearly just floating near the altar, just moving towards him, shooting. You can see a vaguely Hiromitsu-shaped wraith just screaming and shooting that your senses can pick up.
He'll just say, son of a bitch. What can I do with the chalice that I have?
You can, it's like the poltergeist is attacking Freddy. You can command it, and you have a certain number of commands to make it do what you want. As this one was, it used up all of its commands against Freddy, but you have 5.
I have 5.
Yeah, and so essentially you can ask it to do specific things, but something big like kill this person, it would take up like 2 or 3. But you can make it as vague as that, or if there's something very specific you want it to do, it's up to you.
I would like to take out the chalice and say, you said what is classified as something super big?
What do you want it to do? We'll start there.
Pull off a head?
It's just essentially just like try to rip the head off, kill this person. Yeah, that's well within its means. And you can focus on that. Okay, so if you pull this chipped, very old chalice, threaten it to do your will, to rip off the head of the priestess of
Take off the priestess head now.
Feel just this angry, malevolent energy just surge from the cup. You can hear the pews rattle as it seems to just move towards the priestess. You see some of your zombies almost fall over as it seems to pass through them on the way as well, as a frenzied Freddy launches themselves. That's where we'll go back to the elevator.
Okay.
Boo, looking like a commandant. Riding down, the elevator stops. And here you see there's just one more little area. 2 guards immediately just sort of have their weapons drawn, but they don't do anything. And one of them looks at the other one. Commandant? Yeah, and then Pearl steps in German, and I'm not sure what they say, but talks to them for a little bit. Immediately approaches them too, like doesn't waste any time, like is talking to them and is kind of forcibly saying stuff to them, and they're just confused. And that one of them looks at you, and she's again, you getting the gist of the conversation. She's trying to explain something away. They seem to be ready to shoot whoever was in the elevator when it opened up, but was not expecting that person. Yeah, then you just see Pearl put a hand in them and be like blah blah blah, blah, speaking in German, trying to calm them down. You can see her other hand is on the person's weapon, and she gently, as she's talking, is pointing it towards the other guard, and then she squeezes the trigger, and the one guard, and then you realize it lights up, shooting the other guard. What are you two doing?
Oh, Looking around, can I see like the door to the place that we're trying to go, or can I see?
There's just
anything?
one door. It's just opened up. There's one area and this massive door in front of you with like this scanner thing on the side of it, like a handprint thing.
Now she shot the guy, but did she make the other soldiers shoot him, or did she just use
not
his
with
gun?
like mental stuff, like physically? Like she was talking to him and had like one hand on him and the other hand was on the gun without even realizing it because she was using presence to focus all of his attention on her, and she just sort of aimed his gun at the other guy and squeezed the trigger for him. And a burst of bullets went out and seemed to kill the one dude.
All right. What's the guy doing that she?
I mean, he's in shock, but he's also in combat mode. He's getting ready to level his gun at any of you. You didn't even realize it, but she's now behind Camilla. In a blink, she's behind Camilla.
Can I knock this dude out? Can I make an attempt to punch him?
Yeah. Strength roll. Which yours is being weird.
And it's my specialty. KO.
KO. Let's do it. Do you want to use anything else?
No, I'll just use my strength brawl.
Okay.
Does the specialty help me with anything?
You can use potence as well if you want to use prowess, rouse the blood.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm knocking him out, not killing him.
Yeah. All right, so do that. Still don't get hungry. You're doing great. Your beast is on a leash tonight. And that's 3 to it. Critical with an 8. Yeah, he turns. Pearl's gone. He looks up to level his gun at you, and you just grab and just hit. And he's wearing a riot gear helmet, and your punch hits so hard in the front where there's just a crack down the helmet that just opens up the back of the helmet, so the back of his head bounces off the wall and back into your arms as he's knocked the fuck out, but you're holding it.
Good night. I'm just gonna lay him down.
And Pearl goes, well, we need him. Put his hand on that.
I just sloppily pick him up and be like,
yeah, you sort of press it, have to move it a couple times against the scanner. It scans his hand. You could see a lens of a camera above the door too. She's like, well, if they just know, they know now. But the door unlocks and opens.
All right, it's party time.
There's a hallway, 2 doors on each side, a double door at the end. According to your map, Oscar would be at the double door at the end.
Do we want to check any of the rooms, or we just want to make a run for it?
Are there any cameras along the hallway? I'll make a little bit of a show, like making sure that the commandant is okay. Like trying to play into the fact that maybe they're the actual person.
You know that the obfuscate does not work on Boo's obfuscate does not work on cameras.
Oh, right.
Boo does not have
No. Yeah.
on camera. It looks like Boo.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Tight.
If I use,
I mean, the plan was always to essentially get caught, just to get out before it mattered.
Yeah. If I use unseen, that's still seen by cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it don't matter at this
You need
point.
ghosts in the machine for obfuscate to accept cameras.
Okay.
So yeah, there's 2 doors on each side, one at the end. You can hear yelling coming from one of the doors on the right, but you know that's not Oscar's door. So it's up to you. Time is of the essence, but what do you want to do?
As I run down the hallway, can I break door handles off?
Yeah.
Or like find a way to like bend doors so like they can't just like open them.
Oh, to like mess with the frame of the door to like wedge it to where it's stuck.
Yeah, so they can't like whoever's coming.
It'll take some time, but you're strong enough to do it if you'd like to do that. What would Camilla? What do you want to do during this?
Before Boo might start doing that, I want to ask them. There might be other kindred in there. Do you want to check first, or just cut our losses? No judgment either way.
Pearl, what do you think?
You're in charge. You're a commandant.
Well, I don't look like the Commandant on cameras, so they're gonna know it's us now.
I was joking. Just fucking hurry up and decide what you want to do.
The yelling that we heard coming from the door on the right, did it sound like the soldier yelling? Like
it was a scream of pain.
Oh, someone's getting fucked. What do you think? Do you want to try to be your hero, or do we want to go get exactly what we get and leave?
I'm going to go check on Oscar. If you want to do whatever you want to do, I support you either way. And she blinks to the far end of the hall.
Let's get Oscar first and see if we have time after that.
Done.
Okay. You guys follow. Yeah. Open up this laboratory where it opens up, and it's like it's a big room where it's almost like you step up and you're on the second floor almost, but it's open and you can see the whole thing because this lab equipment's tall enough where it needs a space like this. You can see in the middle, I kind of have a picture of it there with a rough idea of what it's like. Oh, that you can't see now. But now you can see. Make it bigger for you. Where you see this sort of clear cell that's a standalone in the middle, where it's clear on the sides, sort of for observation. You see machines with needles and strange attachments poised menacingly from the ceiling of the cell. There's a control panel nearby with two, what you assume to be scientists, who immediately look up as soon as the door opens. You can see that Oscar is strapped to a chair, similar to one found in like a dentist's office, just a big leaned back one. You can see from your angle, his face is perfectly divided in half. The left half just being exposed skull. You can see also on that side, he's missing a forearm. His entire leg is off. So you can see his leg on a table outside of the cell, being scanned by this machine with this pattern of green lights. Along one of the walls are these big tubes of thick, like liquid or gel-like material, there's a few of them. One has a skinny, dark-skinned, bald man in it. The other has a woman with strange patterns covering her skin and almost ornamental bone growths and excessively long hair. Both of them are just covered in sensors and just floating in stasis in these tubes. One is halfway full. And the whatever it's full of seems different than the other two. Like it's not quite ready or prepared for whatever that is. It seems more liquidy, where the other two seem more gel-like. And the other two are empty but full. And empty of any bodies, but full of this mixture.
Can I tell from where I'm standing if Oscar is alive or dead?
You have no idea. You've just opened it up. That's a scan of the room, what you take in. And the scientists look up, but they're sort of in a panic. And you immediately see one of them start to reach for something on the desk.
How many scientists are in the room?
2.
Can I make an attempt to throw one of the knives I have at the one trying to hit the button?
Yeah, you could do that. Camilla, do you want to do anything?
I am gonna use Majesty.
Okay.
And I would like to scare the shit out of them.
Majesty is 2 rouse checks.
Mm-hmm.
1 and 2. You only get hungry by 1. You're at hunger 3. 5 successes on your Majesty. As you're in there, you pull out a knife, and then Camilla just steps next to you, and this sense of just dread you see. Even the one that was reaching just stops, and is just wide-eyed, mouth agape. Just they immediately just sort of you could see them shaking, trembling. They just start muttering something in German, and then one of them switches to English. Sorry. Did you still want to throw the knife?
No, if they're not going towards the button, I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah, you
But I
were
will.
ready to whip this thing at one of them, and so they both just stop, their hands up. We're like, I was so stupid. One of them just started, I was so stupid of me. I'm sorry. I wasn't. Fuck.
Can I?
You can see the one eye Oscar has left is trying to look towards your direction.
Okay. So
Seems
we came for Oscar, so.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Uh,
Do you want to give any commands to these scientists? You just want to start busting machines? What's the plan?
I definitely want to go get Oscar. And his pieces, I guess.
Okay.
I'll look to the scientists, obviously glowering at them.
Yeah, your disappointment is almost unbearable.
Can you put him back together quickly, or have you destroyed him completely?
No, he's still your kind is, remarkably resilient. We were just now starting to test what he can endure. No, he is still, from our scans. He sort of taps on the monitors. Perfectly conscious. We've seen others come back from worse. We were just, we were testing what it is that you can survive and withstand and what destroys you.
What a contribution to society you have made. Put him back together.
I don't know how. We feed them blood, and eventually you will get better. I'm not a surgeon. I can't necessarily sew them together. I don't know if that would even do anything. We just know we feed them blood and they get better, and then we do it again.
I'll look to Pearl and Boo.
Pearl's in front of the tubes, just staring, specifically at the one with the woman. Boo, if you want, you could just go in and just bust open the door of this sort of containment clear cell in the middle and start breaking off things that are holding Oscar down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Oscar.
He just looks at you, and you see just a little bit of blood well up in his eye, and start tearing down the half of his face that still has skin. I knew you'd come. I told them the whole time. They made fun of me, Man, I know. Must be the luckiest guy in the world with friends like you,
If I give him some of my blood right now, will that help him with anything?
Presumably.
I'll just bite my own like wrist area and put it to his mouth.
He just says, "Oh no, I couldn't. You need that."
Bruh, we're getting out of here. Let's just do it.
Okay. This will be. I'm gonna do 2 for you. You cannot get hungry tonight. Still at 1 hunger. Who said what beast?
Not today.
Feeding him blood. Good see. Obviously some of his wounds are a little bit beyond superficial.
Yeah.
But you can just see a little bit of strength and alertness come to him. Whatever, they have something, like he's probably replacing some of this drugged blood that is in him, keeping a little more docile. He drinks deeply, but manages to just stop on his own as well. This is one hand that he has left right now. Just much better. And he sort of gets up and just sort of holds on to you. I might need a hand and a leg to get out.
Why do I always go for the dumb ones? You and River, I swear to God. If I collect like his leg and his arm, like, will that? All right.
If you've seen a kindred dismembered like this, maybe it makes sense to Boo. So yeah, you can grab his leg.
I'm grabbing like whatever pieces of him I can find, and I'm just like, trying to carry him and the pieces. And I'm just gonna like walk by Pearl quickly and be like,
"Do you want to like carry him, or you just like help him hop along?"
No, I'm just gonna straight up like sack of potatoes him because I'll move faster if I'm not trying to help him walk. So I'm just gonna like throw him over my shoulder and like also have his leg and be like, "Are you making a friend? Do you want to go?" Like talking to Pearl.
She just looks and how the hell did they find a Zamichi in our city? And I didn't even know there was one here. You know, I've always wanted to meet one.
Then break her out and let's
They
get
can
going.
literally do. Ugh. You think we should? Yeah, we probably should. I don't know how to. Will you break it?
I'll literally hand her Oscar.
She's not really strong enough to. She just sort of help support him. Okay, this is nice. Okay. Yep.
And Boo will look around and see if there's something to pick up to break it because she doesn't want to like touch whatever goo this could possibly be.
Yeah, there's equipment here. You could grab something, just break it. And when it does, it just pours out. It's like this. It's liquid, but it's a thick. It's gel, and it just sort of starts slowly pouring out of the side. As the body starts sort of going down a little bit. Some of the sensors kind of pulling off, but they seem to be they're in torpor.
I can only carry so many people.
Okay, carry the two of them. Maybe me and Camilla could help carry this guy.
In the meantime, can
He's
I
an
be
anarch, but I mean, no one deserves this, right?
No.
Yes, Camilla?
in the meantime, can I ask the scientists if there is a way to manually lock the doors, like an emergency lock, so that it would take longer for them to get into this section of the lab from the outside? There's like a lockdown type of situation I can activate so no one can get in.
Yeah, I can do that. There's already a security alert for this area, but it seems we didn't set it off though.
Oh, of course not.
I figured the guards outside. Okay, yeah, and he types a few things in, and the elevator shut down. No one will be coming down now.
Are there any other blanks in this hall besides these right here?
Yes.
Quickly.
Yes. I'm sorry. There's one, but he was taken by the assholes from R&D. Took them into. Probably useless now. One of those they're testing out their new Rockstick, toys.
English.
Red fear. It's we heard it as a term that you guys have sometimes. You should see it. It's this whole suit they have that's supposed to replace a lot of their senses, so you can't affect them. More video feed and whatnot instead of actually like eye contact, and they won't be able to hear you. It's some sort of fucking. No offense, very American, just action hero type shit. Flamethrower armor. It's disgusting, but they like to. He's in there testing it out on one of them.
I help them carry the blanks.
Yes. Come on. He grabs the others and they go and they do the things to unleash the man, the bald man, and they help pick him up. Boo has Oscar and the Zamichu woman.
Are we gonna take
the emergency steps, if that's what you want to take, are back in the hallway. There's through one of those rooms.
Are we gonna take care of this monstrosity in the other room, or do we need to leave now? She looks at Pearl and Boo.
Unless we have somewhere to put the bodies that I'm currently carrying, I'll have to.
No, he's outside the door. She focuses and listens. Yeah.
And the scientists have the bodies. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the kindred. They're carrying them for us.
Yeah, they can each kind of drag a blank.
Take one.
Not Oscar, but they can take one of the others. Yeah, Pearl goes, fuck. Yeah, Boo. Girl, this might be your time to shine.
What's out there? The guy in the suit?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. I hear very heavy footsteps.
All right. She'll stand from the door and crick, and essentially take a fighting stance.
Yeah. Pearl pull out the pistol she has. Okay.
Boo has a dagger in her hand. She doesn't know if it's going to do anything.
Camilla?
Do you have a second to ask to like get any, like, do they have a visor over? Did they kind of like describe them as having like a helmet shield type of thing? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck.
What's the helmet shield made out of?
There's no experimental. I mean, some of you are so strong, you could probably still crack it.
Cool. All right. I will also pull the brass knuckles that I had and go ahead and put them on. So I'll have the brass knuckles and I'll have one hand open because I will attempt to use Uncanny Grip when he walks through the door. Just try to rip whatever he has on his face off.
So you guys are gonna wait outside the door?
I'm just waiting on the other side of the door.
Okay.
He's like on the other side, right?
Yeah, you guys post up and wait. Pearl's waiting as well.
Mm-hmm.
She listens. He's waiting for us too. And time is not on our side.
All right. Door needs to be opened.
I'll get the door. You get him.
I'll do my best.
And she very quickly grabs and pulls the door open. And you see on the other side some futuristic, like out of a sci-fi movie, just fully armored individual with this huge looking weapon at his side. But you can see a hose connecting from that weapon to these, what you assume to be gas tanks on his back. Complete helmet. You don't see any exposed skin at all, with just sort of these different try of lenses on the face. As soon as the door opens, actually, you're both prepared. We'll see if you get to jump on him. Let's make this, I think it's like an initiative that they use. It's wits awareness. We'll do that. Do you want to use anything? I know this is, honestly, this is more quick. We'll do wits and dex. We'll do 2 attributes.
Whatever I can rouse to.
Yeah, you can rouse. You still do not get hungry. Two successes. Yeah. Do you want to use any willpower?
Oh yeah, all of the willpower.
5 successes. Okay. I'll just do this for you. You're wanting to. What are you wanting to grab for? Trying to grab the helmet and rip it off?
Well, as soon as I see the door open, he has that tube thing.
Yeah, a flamethrower. Yes.
I'm gonna pull the tube. Yeah, I'm gonna.
So you want to go for the tube and try to grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to pull the tube off the armor.
Okay. Do you want to rouse for that?
Yeah, sure.
Finally get hungry.
Cool.
Oops, I forgot to add this. Further away. Although you have prowess going, so you. Never mind, I'll stay with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so things happen. I need a frenzy check from everyone.
From me?
Yeah. Ooh, it's frenzy.
Unfortunate. How can I not get hungry but suddenly frenzy?
Camilla's not frenzy. Because this is a fear frenzy.
Fire.
As the fire goes off, but you were quick enough to you close the gap before you got hit with the spout of flames. You got inside the range of it to the side of him. And as you just jumped past him, grabbed the connecting to the fuel and just yanked it. But that still initial blast of fire went out.
Okay.
Close enough to you where your beast just flips the fuck out and you can spend a willpower each turn to keep control of yourself, which you don't. You have 2 left. So you got 2 rounds to finish this dude. But yeah, it takes everything in you to keep it. Camilla manages to keep their cool as that spout of fire flies into the laboratory. You and Pearl flanking on each side, both of you managing to keep your cool. What do you guys want to do? As they have spun around and they're going to face Boo. What are you doing? Sorry.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought Camilla and Pearl were going. I guess I will. If I already spent my willpower to keep myself from frenzying.
No, so we'll spend a willpower. You have one left,
Okay.
but you have this round. You have control of yourself.
If I can use Uncanny Grip to make an attempt to pull, like, whatever, like, helmet piece he has
Yeah,
off.
just dig your fingers in and try to just rip this thing off. So the Toreador and Setai can do their thing. Let's do it. You want to rouse?
Yeah, absolutely.
And Camille, do you want to wait for that or do something else?
Yeah, that's my plan. Let's wait till I can see their eyes.
Who gets hungrier? And your prowess going, so we'll add her 3. 4 successes. Boo just leaps forward, just slams into this. You could see that the fingers just go into this metallic material, dents in, and you give a tug, and you hear you hear something start to like break off, but you do not. It's not enough to just do a clean rip off of the head.
Right.
But it's halfway there. One more tug like that, and it'll do it.
Can I spin it as I'm tugging it so that way he doesn't have the vision because I'm taking that away from him?
Yeah,
or is it not like that thing?
Yeah, you do that. Pearl. It's quite fast. As he does go to, he has another, it looks like a shotgun type thing, a shorter shotgun at his side that he reaches for, and Pearl blinks past, just ripping that thing off his holster before he can reach for that to point blank into you. So yeah, he goes and slams his fist where that was, and you can see can't quite. It's not there anymore. So instead, take 2 superficial, as you're still holding on to him. He goes, can't find it. So instead, he just puts one hand on you and just hits you with an armored fist, just cracking your nose straight in the face for 2 superficial damage.
Right.
Camille, is there anything else you want to do, or are you waiting for a go at this?
I'm going to summon all the power of my terrible majesty and yell the words, and I'm going to butcher them, but Du kannst nicht entkommen, which is German for you cannot escape, in a very bad pronunciation.
Trying to mental maze him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is a rouse for
Du
you.
kannst nicht entkommen.
Du hast. That's what you're trying to say. You get your hunger 4.
Dario approves.
You say this. You all hear this echo, but it does not seem to affect him. Imagine he's still nicely nestled in whatever this technology helmet is, where he probably didn't even hear you. Again, Boo, just going for another tug of the helmet. Another rouse.
No, I won't rouse.
So you're only at 2 hunger.
Oh no, then I will rouse. Sorry, I thought
So
I was a.
You just got one. You just got hungrier. Just now you are.
Okay. I want to pull his helmet off. I also want to bite him in the face, please.
7 successes, but that's your last willpower.
Oh, I didn't realize I had a. Okay.
Yeah, because it's another round that takes your last willpower, so you will be in a full frenzy after this.
Cool.
But with 7 successes, yeah, you put a foot on his chest, push him back as you pull, and just rip this whole huge helmet device. It wasn't even just like a normal helmet. Like you saw, it was like connected around like the torso and shoulders. And you just rip the whole thing off as you just sort of kick him back towards the open door into the laboratory where
I want to bite his face.
Camilla is. Yeah, I mean, you're in a frenzy now, so you just throw that thing over your head, fangs out, and you're going for him. Camilla, now he is might be affected by your disciplines if you'd like to do something, though you are at 4 hunger.
Yum, 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 yum.
Let Boo take care of it rather than Frenzy.
Okay. Okay, Boo, yeah, you let's give you a strength roll. You're full frenzying now. But you still have potence going, so you'll still get that bonus. This dude's strong and still armored from the neck down, but it does not matter. He puts up, tries to hold off Boo, who just slams both of his armored arms into the ground and just bites in. He manages to push her off a little bit, and he gets his hands free. He's trying to scramble and like hit at Boo, but it's not working. The blood just starts pouring, which means a frenzy check for a hunger for Camilla, as fresh blood hits your senses. Camilla, keeping it cool as always.
Good.
You doing anything, or are you just watching as Boo? Actually, I'm gonna do a. You suddenly see Pearl fly down to the opposite end of the hallway, towards the elevators. With 7 successes, a messy critical 7. This pisses you off because you see her get the fuck away, and then you look and you see why she's getting the fuck away, because this guy has a grenade at his side that he's unpinned, and he's ready to just go down in a blaze of glory before Boo can eat him. What would you like to do? Boo seems completely unaware of this because she is in a frenzy and just eating his neck. He will surely die, but he's planning on dying on his terms.
If I use Majesty again, will I have to do 2 rouse checks? Okay. Okay.
You still have the 2 Majesty, but what are you doing? You got a split second.
Can I compel him to not use his grenade?
The pin's pulled. The grenade's going to go off one way or another, but he can hold it. You can compel him to hold it and not set it off yet. Sure.
Good.
Let's do it. Compel is compulsory. 6 successes. Yeah, you just look over him and say, "Do not release that." And his eyes are wide and he's looking at you and he doesn't release it. But you know he's probably going to die in a moment, and then it's going to get released no matter what when his hand goes lax.
I'll tell the rest of the group to run to the secret exit to the river.
Okay, yeah, the scientists start hauling the other 2. And Oscar's just dragging himself and sort of hopping when he can against the wall to go with them. Just, man, you guys are so fucking cool. And sort of going towards one of those other side rooms where there's a stairway that will take them up a long way. We'll probably need help to get up the way, but they can start heading that way. So it's you, Boo, still drinking. It takes a while to drain someone fully. And Pearl's distanced herself so she doesn't get caught in the explosion. Sees that it hasn't gone off and has looked up. Oh, thank God.
Can I notice Pearl running?
You're in a frenzy. All you notice is the blood in your mouth and on your face. Yeah. She got the fuck away, braced, see it didn't go off, sees you have it under control. Honestly, godsend. Thank you. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Grab Boo.
Boo's having a moment. I'm going to let her finish that moment. I'm going to make sure the rest of the way is safe. And she starts heading towards where the rest went.
I'm going to compel her to grab Boo.
Okay.
It's not gonna
Let's
work.
roll off.
But
We
I
going
think her dominate is stronger than
So
my
are you doing just
dominate.
grab Boo? So Capella's free and it's just her, but she'll literally just do the one command and then be done. If you do Submerge Directive, where it's like grab Boo and do this, that's
Okay.
That's a rouse check though.
Yeah, that's the thing. All the rouse checks that I don't do well at.
She won't immediately frenzy. She goes for 5, right? Or is it afterwards?
It's after 5. If you fail a rouse check after 5.
Yeah.
But with the scent of fresh blood, there might be more checks.
Nice.
What are you gonna do?
I'll try a Submerge Directive.
Let's go. Success.
What? The best thing that's happened.
Do you want to rouse the blood?
No. That's too crazy.
That's crazy. 7 successes. Perfect roll almost. Okay. Is that right? Oh yeah, you have charisma out the ass. Okay. She could beat it. She does not. She closes the gap. What's the Submerge Directive? So you can give a complicated command here. What's the full command?
How's the form go? Sorry, I just want to make sure because there's like a
you could do like if then statements,
if
like
then,
do
yeah.
this and that. So essentially, Submerge Directive, you could do any command. That's just that opens up all of them more or less, as long as it's not like for them to harm themselves.
Make sure Boo gets out of the building before you.
You can command that. Okay. Yeah. So she goes. She's not nearly as strong as Boo, and goes, and you see her like fighting with Boo to try to pull Boo off, and Boo's just knocking her away, and then just looks at her once, just covered in blood, and then goes back. Will probably be a few more moments till she drains this person completely, since she does not have brutal feed. But Pearl's still there. Like she's not giving up because she has a complex command, so she's fighting with her. What do you want to do?
Has everyone like gotten to the?
Everyone
exit?
is out of the hall and through the room. You'd say, and probably around this you can already see them getting weak, and the grenade is about to go off, which you can grab it
and hold it.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have had Pearl do that. Damn it. Stupid. All right, I'll just go over and grab the fucking grenade out.
You grab it from him and you hold the pin in. Are you doing anything else, or are you letting Boo finish feeding?
I'll let Boo finish feeding.
Okay. So yeah. After a little bit, there's no blood left. Well, Boo, I'll give you if you don't want to kill them. What's up to you?
No, I don't want to kill him. I don't like killing. If I can avoid it.
You can. So willpower, which you have none of, which means you'll get to roll 1 dice.
1 whole dice. No.
Actually isn't. I mean, I guess it's impossible with no willpower. Yeah, because that's not enough. I don't know what you could have done. Yeah. You're draining this person completely.
No.
Taking a stain, but taking your hunger.
0 hunger.
The grenade in my hand.
The first time in probably a very, very long time for Boo. There's no beast in the back of your head. None of that constant gnawing hunger. It's purely satiated. It feels good.
No.
Because the beast is not only satiated, but it's gone. The frenzy's gone. You're yourself. You just did something terrible. So you did it to a deserving person. So it's not that bad of a stain. It's just one, but it's not Boo. It's not Boo. But you're there, and you barely have time to realize this, but between Pearl's like, bitch, calm down. It slaps you and is now like pulling you. She's like, I'm getting you out of here, and is pulling you away. And you're just sort of letting her, I assume, at this point, if you want.
Yeah.
Or at least being like, I got it. And you're you're heading out with Pearl. Camilla, anything you're doing?
Yeet. Blow up the lab. Oh, no.
You're muted.
Here.
My dog was barking. I forgot. Can I throw it into the lab and run?
Yeah.
Is that a possibility? Okay. Want to blow up all this shit?
Yeah, you just underhand toss it. Nothing's fancy in case you don't want to fuck this up. Into the lab, close the door, and yeah, you hear the explosion just shake the door in the room as this grenade goes off in the middle of it.
Cool.
Any other plan besides start heading up a bunch of stories on the stairs until you get to the river?
Can I pop into that room the fire dude came out?
Mm-hmm.
And see if there's a kindred in there?
There are some ashes where a kindred was.
Oh.
So we got all 4 of them. Well, all 3 of them. All right. Then I will leave. I'll follow the rest of them out.
Okay. It's a ways up, especially carrying all these people. You eventually do get to the top. Pearl stops and listens. There's some waiting outside the door. I don't think they're expecting us. Sounds like they're there just in case. Maybe
I got it.
2, 3. Not the heavy like we ran into, normal cards. Okay, what's your plan?
Does the door open in or out?
Out. It's one of those exterior doors that only opens out and has like no handle on the outside.
Do I have the ability to just kick the door as hard as I physically can and hope the door takes some of them out?
You do. I will say, since time's of the essence, yeah, it's easy enough for Boo to just Spartan kick this door. It doesn't go far until it just slams into one of the guards, and then you just fly out at the other one. And Pearl, with the pistol and her speed, is behind the other one, the gun unloaded on the back of his head before he even realized what the fuck happened. And you were there, you could see the river going past.
Can I throw the guy that I'm grappling into the river?
Yeah, easy enough. You grab him, slam in the wall, then just chuck him into the river. The dude who got hit by the door doesn't look like he's getting up anytime soon, and Pearl has killed the other one. So you're clear.
All right. Would you like a throw across the river?
Yes?
Camilla, is it you that's weird with running water?
I mean, it's not my favorite thing to cross ever. But yeah.
You have willpower, Camilla, and you would need to spend it, but you can spend a willpower and get chucked across. So that's a plan, just to start eating people?
Yeah. If I have the strength, I'll throw people.
The scientists.
What about them?
I want them alive.
Okay, they can come with us.
Okay.
I'll throw them too.
So, Boo gets set up. Has a little launch pad. Just launching people. Some going a little short, splashing in, but they can swim the rest of the way. Moving them across the river. You get to the grass on the other side of the field. And I assume you just put as much distance as you can between yourselves and this place.
Yeah.
Successfully escaping with 2 Torport, Kindred, and Oscar. And a couple scientists.
Anti-scientists.
A couple scientists.
Back in the church. What was going on? Gerard is staked. Fred has been ripped into pieces. Freddy is fully feral and attacking as a angry poltergeist and a squad of zombies rushes the priestess of bones. Freddy, let's do some checks. What do you want to do? Grab him first? Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Can I also just do a rouse to heal a little bit?
Yes. You can rouse,
Okay.
heal 2. And then give me whatever attack you want to do. What's your intention? To grapple first and then bite, or just to go straight for the bite?
I will just go for the bite because I want to kill him.
Yeah, okay. You'll need more successes, but you can do so. So this is a bite attack, not a grapple attack, so you won't get your bonus.
I do need a bonus for bite.
Oh yeah, because you have bite as your other
I
specialty.
I have 2 specialties.
There you go. 2 good ones to have. Okay, roll that. Dario, is there anything you physically are doing, or you've summoned your undead spirits and horde at this person? Are you standing back and watching it go play out?
Is Hiramitsu still shooting at the priestess?
Yes. You assume this round he'll empty the rest of the clip.
Okay. At the current moment, I still got Hiramitsu's sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like click it out of its scabbard, kind of like hold it like right here on my shoulder, near my shoulder.
Okay.
In preparation.
Okay. You pull out the sword, get ready. Freddy, 1 success.
Freddy rolled like shit.
I did not. That is 6. And we have 3 superficial damage. And luckily, you just took the thing you did because it was not a critical though. Freddy goes in, is biting Priest of Bones, uses his physical hands to hold them off. And as this is happening, you see the shadow tentacles. Another one breaks off a chunk of wood from one of these ornate alcoves. And there you watch as this chunk of wood just plunges into Freddy's back, right through her chest.
Mm-hmm.
Where her heart should be, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You take the damage. It hurt like fuck, Freddy, but you're not in torpor, and you're still in the fight. As he even seems a bit confused by this, he just snarls back at you, even though the stake is through you, touching him even, but not penetrating him. The priest.
You hear him like, Freddy!
Another round of bullets. Okay, that's a crit for Hiramitsu. Yeah, the gun's getting close enough. For some reason, actually taking care not to shoot Freddy is all Hiramitsu's anger is focused at seeing Gunther like this and wanting to just kill whatever this abomination is. It goes in and just starts riddling him with more bullets. At this, the zombies. Freddy, give me another attack.
Can I also heal again?
Yes.
I'm still super fucked up from the Reverend.
I'd like to heal too.
Sure, give me a rouse check. You can heal.
Yeah, let me do it for funsies.
Okay. There you go. Good call.
I'm good.
Okay, I can do my attack now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Yay, that's what I like to see.
That's my girl. That's 7 messy.
Dario's giving you this energy because he's just like freaked the fuck out. He's like, oh my God, Freddy.
Instead of, since it's the same role, could I have grappled instead to try to drive the stuff in my chest just down into?
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
A hug? A
grab
body
him,
hug?
and there's a chunk of wood punching out where your heart should be. As you grab him and just slam your body, instead putting that stake into you and him. And it does go in a little bit, but you didn't have enough margin of successes to do a straight stake. It pierces him, hurting him. But then you were slammed into by this poltergeist force that just smashes the two of you together completely. The stake goes through you and the rest of the way through the Priestess of Bones. As you can see, as spirits start coming in, just swarming where you are, but are being focused on by these zombies. There's now many targets for these wild spirits to go after. So instead of them providing backup for the priestess, the zombies are essentially getting tossed around. They are getting destroyed. There's not much they can do about this, but better them than you. So you do this, and you just see the eyes go wide and snarl, but then it just stop. But the eyes stay open, but the body's stiff and torpor. Dario, you hear, you have something of mine. And you can feel a tug at the sword.
Hidemitsu, you also have something of mine.
What are you talking about?
Give me my gun.
The gun floats and touches your forehead. The trigger pulls, but it is out of bullets. Promise me that the body will have the full funeral rites awarded to it.
Which body?
Gunther.
I'll do my best.
You feel the sword tug again. Promise me. You can promise him, but you also have a ghost of your own if you'd like to use it.
I do. Hidemitsu, you are an angered spirit, and you are no longer here, and you need to go to the shadow world and rest.
Seeing him buried properly would give me rest. Seeing your head removed may also give me rest. Which will it be?
Fine. Spirit, pull him away. Torture him if you must.
And with that, the pews just shake again as you can feel this invisible force rush at you. And you hear him scream out. You can't see what happens, but his scream suddenly just gets distant and echo as if he is being quickly drug off to some other realm.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do.
And you feel the cup that's been almost hot burning in your hand go cold, inert.
Are the tentacles still doing their thing?
No, he's now in torpor.
Are the spirits still attacking the...
You probably need to get out of this place. They're no longer under his control. They're still summoned. They've been still pulled to this side of the shroud, and they're still angry.
Where's Freddy at?
Freddy's right on him. Right on the priestess.
Fuck.
Who is in torpor because of the stake, though. You remove the stake, they will not be in torpor.
Can I get up?
Yeah. Your beast is... You're not frenzing right now.
Okay, cool.
You're satisfied with your anger for the moment. Or at least have control of yourself, I should say.
He's going to run over to where Freddy is. Freddy. What the fuck? I just saw you get staked.
Yes, we have to get out of here. We can talk about this later.
Okay, get him.
Take out of the sheriff.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I want to do that first.
Okay, you grab him. There's some resistance. One of these spirits is seeming to coalesce on this area. But you grab him, and you go to pull a stake, and it stops. And instead, you hear whatever the spirit is starting to tug on his head. You hear the bones creaking, and his head starts to twist unnaturally.
Do I see it?
Mm-hmm.
Spirit, stop that.
Give me your oblivion roll. You see if you can compel spirit here.
Okay. Oblivion.
And resolve, I believe it is. Yes.
Oblivion and resolve. Okay. Modifiers.
You'll add 1 because of your blood potency.
Okay. You know what? I'm a surge too.
Do it.
That's all right.
Get hungrier.
Yeah, I got hungry.
And so add 4.
Okay. So 4. 8 critical.
8 with a critical. You are in command of this realm and the next right now in this room. And with that, you feel that spirit's energy dissipate, as well as plenty in the room. Not all of them, but it seems they're not eager to be under the command of another necromancer when they were just released from the staked one. So most get the hell out of there.
Now, most of you I know don't really care. They're not quite afraid of me, and you should. And if you want to stick around and find out what it's like to fuck around and find out, you're welcome to. Freddy, get him. We're getting out. I'm going to try to grab the priestess. Still
Yeah,
staked.
you grab Gunther's body.
Yeah.
Freddy, you remove the stake. The sheriff is still in torpor, not just because of the stake. He took enough damage to go.
Can I try to get him up?
No, he's gonna need to rest to heal his aggravated.
Okay.
But you can carry the body.
Okay.
Freddy grabs the sheriff. Darrow grabs the priestess and Gunther's body. Where are you heading? You can head out to the van.
Yeah, head out to the van.
You have to go out their window because this fire is.
That's
spreading.
fine. That's fine.
The church with it. Might be a good thing at this point. Though the woman is still there, the old woman. Do you want to get her out as well?
Is she? Oh, I guess she's still possessed.
She does not seem to be anymore, but she certainly saw everything that happened here.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, you can make them forget.
No, you didn't.
Can you use cloud memory?
Yeah.
That's free.
Cloud memory.
Yeah, you assume you can quickly, roughly get her outside. Cloud her memory.
You didn't see shit. Forget you saw anything. And I'm just gonna kind of shove her somewhere and just keep. I'm booking it to the van.
She keeps the momentum going and she keeps running that direction. Not very quickly, but she's trying.
And I'll drive.
Sure.
We'll peel out. Is there a way I can check my phone? What's going on?
Yeah. So at this point, I would assume all of you can reconvene if you'd like at the Hakata temple.
Yes.
And we'll say, for conveniences, actually the Pearl and the girls would probably arrive. Actually, no, they would not arrive first. You guys would arrive first for sure. You two show up.
Yeah. Freddy. Are you okay?
No. And Freddy very pointedly just sets the sheriff down and keeps very much to herself.
What can I do? What do you need?
Nothing. There's nothing.
It probably doesn't mean anything to you, but I'm sorry.
I'm guessing that I am just going nuts with feeling like my friends are in danger.
Yes, it's been nonstop.
So it's making everything worse. And so Freddy is anxious, pacing, and it is it will just go outside and is just fucking walking laps and checking phones.
I assume I got that rude message from Camilla.
Or if you want to take it. But eventually, Freddy, a sense of calm finally comes over you late in the night. You haven't been waiting that long. Your stuff took a little bit, but not as long as theirs.
I'm kind of looking, what the hell, Camilla?
As soon as that feeling goes away, she'll just text Camilla, "You're all right." Not no punctuation. Like, it's not really a question, but it is. And then I think she just slumps down like behind a tree or behind the back of the building, and it's just like the tears start coming.
Eventually, Pearl, Boo, and Camilla, and Oscar do arrive at the Hikata Temple.
Who's the first to get out?
Well, you guys will probably be inside, but I don't know. Pearl will say, no, actually, Pearl definitely going with you. But yeah, they would all enter together.
I'm still carrying Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see this?
Yes, you're all reunited.
What the fuck happened to you, Oscar?
Oh man, it's just
My boy.
not that
What
long
did
of a
they do to you?
story. These machines, man, they did quick work with me. But I told them I'd be all right. I said, you don't know my friends. Hey, I need to. Okay, I'm gonna sit
Oh
down.
my god.
I'm gonna find a place to lay Oscar down, and I'm just gonna look at Dario and be like, I know you do weird zombie shit. I brought his leg. I don't know if it can be saved.
You want me to reanimate his leg?
I just want him to be somewhat closer to being full Oscar again. He's missing a leg and an arm and half his face right now.
Yeah, it'll come
Oscar,
back, man. I bounced back from worse. You should have.
I was going to say, boo, he's kindred. I mean, we've lost appendages, but well, you probably
You better
haven't,
believe it.
But appreciate the sentiment. Why are you covered in blood and
No,
wet?
keep my leg though. That's mine.
I just lay it down next to him. Like,
Just kind of holds it.
What happened to you? Why are you covered in blood?
Go to a good taxidermist and get that mounted on your wall, Oscar, as a memorial.
There's a ceremony we can do to make a homunculus. You've seen Dario does it with the hand. I'm gonna do it with my own leg. It's gonna
The
be
feet?
wild, man.
gross. I am a
This.
I ate somebody.
Oh, where's Camilla at?
You're all right there.
Daryl will actually run up to Camilla and do like hey, you toughed it out. Look at you.
Yes, we did, says Pearl.
I know
Yeah,
you.
Pearl makes a good second, so we got through it fine.
Darling.
I have a prince to report to. Is he okay? Points to Gerard.
Oh
No,
shit.
he has been torqued. He's going to need a lot of rest.
Okay. She's gonna go and actually, can someone put him in my car?
Yeah, I got him.
Well, I'm glad to see that you made it on this side. You all right?
Who are you talking to?
Pearl?
Honestly, yeah, we did amazing.
I like this, what you're wearing. It's different. It's not pink.
It's not me. This was for the mission. You will not be seeing me in this again unless you're into that. Anyway, I'm gonna let you have your mom. I'm a working girl. Got shit to do. But honestly, good job, everyone. Boo, amazing. Camilla, very good. Impressed with everyone. Gold stars all around. She's gonna point. The other two, I assume, just would have left in the car. Okay. And what ended up going on with you? Did you get the Mithras people or whatever?
Yes, the Methodist people.
Who was it?
The asshole. The gentleman. You guys had them staked. Russ?
Terrence Rusk?
Yes.
He escaped? And he's been murdering people while he was staked in our place? Derek, don't fucking
No.
lie to me right now. I literally just infiltrated a Second Inquisition compound, so a little bit of respect.
I'm quite aware of what you've gone through there.
Who was
No.
responsible for your ritual murders?
Okay. Hiromitsu Asano, he was Hekata. He is no more.
Okay.
Is
I
that
have a prince
sufficient
to
enough?
report to. I will see you around.
You're going to leave without a hug?
Yes.
Wait.
Lying's
Say yes?
not a good look on you.
Pearl,
She
you tried to
just
fuck my mind.
blinks and is out the room.
I'll shoot a text to Pearl. It's like, let the prince know that the scientists were a present from me. Smiley face, a heart, something stupid. I don't know. Whatever bullshit I know she cares about.
She says, love that. I know it's greedy to ask for more gifts, but if you can let me know who's actually behind this stuff so I can report back, since the sheriff can't, be much appreciated, and you won't have the hounds kicking in the door of this church in the next few minutes.
I'll let you know what I find out.
Thanks.
Is Boo just gonna throw the sheriff in Pearl's car?
It's up to you. They have a stolen vehicle that they would have acquired at some point to get back here, but yeah, it's a random car there. You assume is theirs, an SUV.
All right, I'll put him in the back of the car and essentially tell Pearl, have him call me when he wakes up. If you need anything, message me. I have a little bit before I fly out of Germany.
I absolutely will. Thank you.
Yeah.
Then she'll get in, and that car will peel out. And you see she is already dialing something, but when she's getting in the car.
I'll go back inside.
Yeah, you go back in. You're all there.
Except for Freddy, right?
Would you have come back in, Freddie? You would have seen a car pull up and whatnot.
I think if I saw a car pull up, I would like compose myself and go very quiet.
Could I talk to Camilla? Like pull her to the side?
Sure.
Camilla, we need to talk now.
All right.
First of all, don't send threatening text messages to me. You couldn't crush me if you tried. First thing. Second, Freddy's had a really fucked up night. Freddy's dead. Dead. She didn't die. She's not in torpor. I don't know what to do to help her. This is more your specialty. I can't just go buy another boa constrictor and like put Fred's soul in it. I mean, I think I could, but it wouldn't be the same. All I ask is just be gentle with her, you know.
Well, I do tend to run into social situations like a bull in a china shop. Thank you for the information.
Why do you shoot yourself in the foot so much? You don't a bull in a china shop. That's quite a thing to say about oneself.
Yes, about myself. Sure. So what actually happened?
You want the short or the long?
I prefer the condensed version.
All right. We went to the church. Me, Freddy, and the sheriff, you know. We got there. There was some bitch praying she was possessed by a spirit. It turned out to be the fucking priestess, sorry.
I guess that's not a huge surprise. She was on our long list of suspects.
No, it is not. That's as far as I've gotten. I mean, the motherfucker was powerful, state sheriff, I thought he almost took Freddy, and all those zombies are dead. Freddy's snake is speared across probably a burning church, and yeah, that's it.
So what does this mean for your clan in this city?
Probably not much. I mean, if they're not here, I don't know what to say. But I am not part of it. Also, but technically, if that is the case and the priestess is here, it's technically all of our faults, but that's another story for another day. I'll tell Pearl that.
You would know your lie about Hiromitsu would be a bit obvious because you remember the sheriff was listening into your whole conversation, and you'd just come back from killing Hiromitsu, and you'd made that known. So she knew that to be. That's why I didn't have it be a lie roll, because that was
pretty obvious.
She knew that was false.
That's fine.
Well, I'll throw you a bone here.
Okay.
I suggest you call Pearl right now and let her know exactly what happened before anyone from the Prince comes in and greets us.
I'm dialing now.
For the evening. Sounds like a plan.
Please take care of Freddy. Okay.
She does not pick up. You do get a text saying I'm busy. She does not pick up if you call.
Okay.
You do get a text saying you have something to tell me? Question mark.
Yeah, I'll text her that. Kissy face. This emoji. Sorry. Mine wasn't in the right place.
She texts back. It's okay. And an emoji of a cat and a mouse. We do love our games.
I'll
just type that there around in another.
But yeah, eventually Freddy would come back in. Sorry, what was that, Camilla?
I was just gonna say I would text Pearl. I advise the mouse to come forward with the truth.
She's supposed to love that.
And I'll send like 2 pictures of 2 cats, and then I'll continue on.
Okay. Yeah, eventually, Boo would come back in as well. And the 4 of you are together again in the church. And the ghoul that was left there, the man in the monk robes, I did not want to interrupt before, masters, but this was left for you. Hold out a letter.
What does it say?
The letter reads, Family. I trust you receive this letter in the spirit it is written, for I am a kata and bear no ill will toward my family. I did deceive Asano. I did use his dear Hildebrand for my own ends, but my actions were in furtherance of the clan. Constantia nearly succeeded in completing her ceremony. While this proves somewhat disappointing, it does invite further study. For if we Hakata have the means of bringing the Shadowlands into the world and commanding both realms, we have means of redefining our destiny. We may yet emerge from the ashes of our past and reclaim our place in the jihad. We may yet escape from underneath the boot of the Camarilla and define for ourselves exactly who and what we are. The destiny I strive to create. I do not apologize for seeking to better my family, though I regret this inconvenienced so many in the interim. I depart to continue my great work. Should our paths cross again, I will embrace you as my blood, especially if the priestess is with you. I pray you understand the full depths of my actions. Until then, I bid you good night, for we are the end and the beginning, and we yet remain from now and for all time. Signed, Mora the Deathseer.
What a little horse shit.
Where is Donovan at?
Your ghouls are around here, actually. They're here.
Did Pearl take the priest? And the priestess is still outside in the van, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, yes, this the ghoul ask. What is your intention with the priestess?
That's me.
Yeah, he directs this at you.
That is still to be determined. I'm half tempted to take off the priestess's head for what she has put me and my co-members through. Especially Freddy.
Yes, the priest cannot remain, despite Mora's mantra.
Correct.
I think from here, there's a few different directions we can go.
Speak.
I can deal with the priestess in a safe manner that will ensure they do not return.
That's one.
Well, that is the one and only way I see. Unless you have a better suggestion. From there, I will let Mother Anja know that it's safe to return to Munich, and hopefully we can repair things with the Camarilla here.
I mean, that is a way. You could put the priestess somewhere where they could not move, or, do what they need to do.
No, I will consume the priestess, so their soul does not enter the Shadowlands again.
You want to consume the priestess?
Yes.
How?
They flash their fangs at you.
Who, the ghoul?
Yes.
The guy with the monk robes?
Yes.
He's kindred?
What do you know of the history of our family?
Yeah. If you consume the priestess, you do have a chance of being taken over. You know that, right?
A much lower one than you. For my blood is far more potent than even the priestess.
Who embraced you?
Who embraced me?
Yes.
That's a good question. I believe it was Japan. Hold, please. Yeah. Someone far older than me.
I see. Well, if you feel that that's what you want to do, be my guest. Have fun. Eat. Snack. I don't know how you're going to smooth this over with the Camarilla.
Well, you have earned some goodwill with the Camarilla.
I may have not. I have a cheeky Toreador that may or may not be irritated with me. Maybe not.
We can work this out. Mother Anja is very good at this, but I believe it's maybe time for the rest of the coterie to disband for now. I appreciate what you've done. I myself was at odds with the family because I too worked with the Setites.
You've worked with the Setite?
Many, many years ago I did. It caused a rift between me and the priestess specifically.
I see.
But I'm correcting my mistakes. Well, that was not a mistake, but I'm taking a more active role in the family now. It is what my sire, Cappadocius, would want.
Who?
Cappadocius.
Oh.
Which you know is the antediluvian of this class.
Yes. So you and... Okay. Well, welcome to the family.
And you're putting things together. You know enough about your family history to know there is a figure called the Capuchin, simply just known as that. It's an old Capuchin monk who is the one who started the family reunion. No one knows his real identity or much else about them, but there's suspicions about who they might be. One of them being Lazarus, who is someone who did go to Egypt and work with the Setites. But I'll say that's neither here nor there.
Again,
I will ensure the priestess is not a problem.
From me to you, welcome to the family. You may take care of that if you need it.
Very well. I thank all of you for the part you've played. You're invaluable, and the family owes you.
Do you know how to use a phone?
Yes.
You can have my number. If you ever need me, give me a call.
You'll
Do
be
not
sticking
hesitate.
around for a moment. I have plans for you.
Do you?
We do.
Go on.
In time. And with that, the coterie lick their wounds, decide what to do next, as they're no longer needed in Munich, as the priestess of bones has been stopped, and the ritual murders that were intended to tear the shroud off the entire city are no longer a threat.
Where is
A few things would happen in the following days. Mother Anja and many of the Kata would return, those that are left. Oscar would take time to heal. Freddie and Camilla can, well, depends. If I assume you will eventually find another snake, but maybe that's something in time, not something you want to do right away.
I think we'll warn the Anarch bar that they're being observed.
Ooh, good call.
Yeah.
Let them know to move locations. And Boo the sheriff, of course, would get better as well. So you'd finally be able to sit down and have that drink with him. A few things would happen. The Capuchin would have a meeting with Dario, Donovan, one of the newest members of the Hakata, and Pearl. So to let you know that there's a Nodist artifact that has been located in the catacombs of Paris.
Where?
The catacombs of Paris.
Okay.
And while, unfortunately, the Hakata presence there has been eliminated recently, apparently Pearl has quite a few contacts in the city and would be more than happy to lend them to you. She's wanted to change the scenery anyway from Munich. So, if interested, Dario, Donovan, and Pearl can head there to seek this out for the Capuchin.
Of course.
Boo. At the end of your, well, I'm assuming you would be comfortable going on a date with the sheriff.
Yeah.
Who's his usual sort of awkward but kind of charming self. Seems generally interested in a lot of things. He's very Nosferatu. He asks a lot of questions that sometimes get a little almost nosy, but then you realize he's just curious, and it goes from just like whatever topic you bring up, he just like really wants to know everything about it. He's very interested in it, but interested in you as well. So you could have a nice date, romantic evening if you wish with the sheriff. And the next night when you'd wake up, there would be a flash drive left in the bed, which can plug in, and it requires a password. And the prompt is, your secret's safe with me.
I type my name.
That is the password. It is information on a Fid Blood operation, a hit on the Cinder Institute in Ibiza. Apparently, after some of the other failed operations, this is where some of them are starting to collect, and specifically where there's a hit on a potential Tremere that they believe is the one actually behind all of this. And they believe this is where his lab is. You find this information, You're going over it. River's there with you, going over some of the stuff. And you go, don't be mad, but I thought I let Oscar know because, one, as soon as I saw Biza, I'm like, fucking Oscar. Anyway, he wants to talk to you, and he just hands you the phone. He goes, hey, it's Oscar. Look, man, River let me know some of the shit going on with the Thin Bloods. And I was actually doing some of my own research, and I think I found a way to, do some of my Hakata stuff to actually deal with the beast shards. And, I'd love to help you. I could give you the notes if you just want the notes, but also if you wanted to take me to Ibiza, I would not be so mad about this. The DJ scene there is absolutely wild, man. I have not been allowed in, but I think it might have been long enough. And I've changed my DJ name since then, so I don't know. If you're interested, maybe we could, check it out together.
All right, man, pack your bags. They'll pick you up in the next 6 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not already ready to go. Sure, yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, man, I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later. And River takes it back. Yeah, she said it's cool. It's going to be awesome. And he starts planning with Oscar some things they want to do.
Can I pull out my phone and text Wolf and put vacation ?
Yes, you can. That is where we'll end Boo's scene. Freddie and Camilla. You would also be approached by the Capuchin at one point. I know you are not of the clan, and I know it might be bold to ask another favor of you, but this is something that might align a few of our interests. I understand you have problems with the cult of Mithras.
That would be fair to say, yes.
The Priestess of Bones, their childer, Roger de Camden. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the name. He's also known as the wearer of the Death's Head mask. He's the pater of the cult of Mithras, the de facto leader in Mithras' absence. Though, if rumors are to be true, Mithras is still around. Either way, I would like to tie up a potential loose end and hit maybe the most powerful member of that cult, because I'm not sure that the priestess did not find a way to contact them. Certainly why they were after the jar. I've been able to work out a few things. There is someone that can help you if you are interested. They dropped off an offering. I'll show you to a room where Lena is there, as are the two staked Mithras cultists, Terrence and Anna. Just sort of looks around awkwardly and looks up at Freddie. I busted in the Camarilla place and got you a present. Peace offering, maybe. I don't know. It's up to you.
This is, as far as peace offering goes, very good. And I kind of smile at Camilla.
Yeah, she just sort of looks sheepishly at Camilla as well.
It's not too shabby.
Anyway, I have some contacts, as I was telling this dude, and I know an inside person if we want to try to hit the cult. One of their high-ranking members is willing to turn on them, Lady Montague.
Well, I'll look at it's the monk guy, right? That is telling us all this stuff. I would be delighted to participate in this espionage, just for purely selfish reasons, but also maybe at some point in time we can sit down and you can give me a little history lesson of your dealings with the Septites.
I owe you that much, at least.
It would be interesting.
And that is where we will fade from Camilla and Freddie's scene. So, if there's nothing else that you have planned for the characters? Any last minute, any things that we should know about that they would get up to in these next stages as they go their separate ways, but still on interesting adventures?
I would make sure Donovan is completely bonded to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just like straight up, not playing this game anymore.
Absolutely. You, Pearl, and poor Donovan having had a grand old time in Paris. Anything else? Awesome. Well, that is officially our end of our Chronicle, Styx, and Bones. Thank you, people, for being around for a super long time, as this took way longer than I thought, but it is our finale, so this is our big send-off with a bang that we had to sort of get it all in. And I'm glad we did. So, thank you so much to my amazing players who made this an incredibly unique and very fun to run a story that took so many turns that were not even close to being in the book, that would have never happened without this collection of individuals. I'm very happy about. Which, at a later date, I think we'll have time to sit down and maybe get into. But for now, let us say our last goodbye, starting with Dario.
Hey everybody, my name is Joe, better known as DJ Toydor, Nola Fanger. I played the wonderful, the charming, the sexy Daddy Dario, Clan Agata, Family Giovanni, run-of-the-mill pusher, dad, and daddy, and leader of this ragdad coterie of fuckwits. Thank you so much for sticking around and dealing with his crazy antics. I love it. I love this group.
On our toes, for sure. Boo.
I'm Nosferatu, Boo. This was actually my first time being able to play VTM as a game. I love it. It's always going to hold a special place in my heart. I can't wait to be able to get into my next game, and it's been an adventure. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. Super excited we got you to agree to this. Freddie.
Hi, I'm Miss Petty Dreadful. I played Freddie riding off into the sunset with their girl Camilla. I had a blast. You can find me playing other games on TableGoth. Check it out on YouTube and Twitch.
And Camilla.
I'm Mandy Morose, and I played Camilla for this adventure. And you can find me on TableGoth as well. Bully and I do a lot of tutorials together and all that kind of fun stuff. So check us out.
And I am Bully. I have been honored to be the storyteller for this wild chronicle I had a blast playing. And I'm excited to see what other cult stuff we could get into. But otherwise, that is it. We're wrapped up. Thank you all very much. This is our end of Styx and Bones. Bye.
Don't get lost in the night.